Hello, good morning, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I'm here. We're live once more. Oh god, so I have slept poorly. Well, it depends how you look at it. I slept for a long time. I just didn't feel like good sleep, you know. I think it's because last night I went to bed so late. And then today I guess I needed the extra sleep, but it didn't feel very good. You know what I mean? But I think I'm well rested enough to play some more games, which is what we're going to do, of course. We're playing more Trails of Cold Steel. Hopefully finishing Act 2 today. Which I do want to do, so I'll make sure to start right away because I have a limited amount of stream time today, since my parents will pick me up as usual at around 5. So I have around 5 hours, and that should be enough. I think it should be enough to get this done, because there's only a couple of side quests. So we have 3 side quests which we have to do. We already did a couple of bonding events, so I think it should be fine. The question is, so we do have trial chests as well. You say Yuna, Laura, and Sarah. Corona, Angelica. Altina, Muse, Tita, Elisa. Okay, so let's get Crow and Angelica in here. And Sarah. Then we can at least do this one. Which I'm sure will go perfectly fine. Oh god, that's a lot of scorpions. That's fine.
Time to kick things up a notch. Moving out.
Kick things up a notch.
Sucker. Here we go. Ah!
Die, scorpions.
Shoulder the cross of defiance. Cross rebellion.
I do hope everyone is doing well, unlike these scorpions are going to be, I hope. Ooh, they're still fine. One of them got crit for a lot of damage though.
There. Here.
They keep missing, which is what we want. Okay, they hit that one. Go on, miss. Miss.
Back on.
Nice.
It's my turn.
Okay, so far so good. Laser bullet. I can only hit 3 at a time. Maybe a dragon boost into dragon kick.
Coming at you full force.
You've got this, Angelica.
You ready for this? Dragon kick.
My turn.
Okay, 1 down. We summon Ordine.
Come, Odin, the Azure Knight. You're finished!
Boom. Sit down, scorpions. Ow, okay.
Back off!
Birds. Uh-oh. Dodge. Okay, he didn't
Give me a
dodge.
break.
This is going to be a little bit dicey. Angelica dodges. Okay. Angelica does have the increased defenses still. She's fine.
It's my turn.
Evan Dragon.
Avid Dragon Formation! Let's go!
Laser bullet. That's two. Dodge. Nice. Beautiful.
It's my turn.
Kill.
It's my turn.
You've got this, Angelica. 1v1 the scorpion. Ooh, okay.
I'm finished.
Well, that did not go
Let's
as
go
well as I
full
was
throttle.
hoping. It's fine. Let's just start with Ebon Dragon
Avid Dragon Formation!
into Cross Rebellion.
Here we go.
Because his criticals do more damage. So if he gets criticals here, that should be perfect.
Shoulder the cross of defiance.
That was good damage. I'll do a dragon kick right away. That might be good, just to get it out of the way. Perfect. Only
Moving
one
out.
of them got lucky and dodged the crits. But not for long.
Yeah, just
That's how it's done.
Way easier. Alright, and Chaos Raven got improved. We go back to the Merkaba. We switch our characters again to Misa, Yuna, Laura, and Sarah. Okay, so we need Laura on the team instead of Angelica. What was the other one? Altina, Muse, Tita, Elisa. Okay, I can't do that one yet. So let's do this first. Save the game. And then go into this trial chest.
a worthy opponent.
Sorry, why do they call it the Magnum Dong? That is so stupid. God.
Shine! Art celebration!
That has to be on purpose. That has to be. I can't believe that's not on purpose.
Burning heart! There!
48,000 damage. Not bad.
Lightning, charge me up! Ah! I won't let you! Ah! My
That
turn.
didn't do much damage at all. Why are you trying to cast spells when you're terrible at them?
Right! Yeah.
And just get in there.
Yes. Ha!
Oh, they're actually resistant to
right.
aqua spells. I'm not sure why I'm trying that.
Ha! Ha! There. I'm going.
It's still 5,000 damage, but I don't really have anything better anyway. I could do Soul Blur, I suppose. Or just... Let's just heal them.
Thank you. Yeah.
Searing
This
Flash.
one's on the house. Here I go.
Another Burning Heart.
Yeah. Burning heart. I'll handle this.
Then we do Avalon Heart.
Triumph, Avalon heart. Let's go.
Into Lion Rush.
Right. It's off balance. This one's mine. It's my turn.
Critical. We do... ISO Blur.
Azure wings. Shoot! Now's our chance. They're mine.
Laura, avoid that. Okay. Okay. Well, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't do that much damage.
It's my turn.
Just get hits. Nice.
There it is. Here's our chance. An opening.
Great counter.
Here I go.
And then break.
Take this. It's my turn. Ha!
Easy.
Let's move on.
So what do we get for this one?
Woohoo!
We get Art Celebration becomes Etheric Arts. Very nice. I do use Art Celebration a lot. "12 turns, EP cost minus 80%. I don't know what upgrade it's. Arch upgrade for 4 turns. I don't know. One thing is better. I'm not sure what, but things are better, and that's what matters. And now we switch to, what was it? Elisa, Muse, Tita, Altina. Okay. Like so, I believe. And then this should be the last one for a little bit. And then we can actually focus on the quests instead of upgrading our characters.
What a passionate foe.
It's a big boar. It's a barbarian. Oh my god. Well, let's start with
Sword!
Etheric Arts.
Etheric arts. Ha! Take this. I'll save you.
Yeah,
Thanks
punch
for
the boar in the
highlighter.
face. Jade, hello. I hope you're alright. Have you recovered from your illness a little bit, or is it worse? I hope it's not worse.
Arcus, activate.
Oh, 59,000 damage.
Leave it to me.
Don't mind if I do. Are you weak to anything like this? No. Okay. That's fair. Okay, so what do you do then? Summon your Orbital Gear? Sure.
Let's go!
Do that.
Orbital Gear EXA, activate!
Setting PC up and still full of the plague. Ooh.
Ah!
Well, hopefully the PC
Orbital
setting up
laser,
goes well.
fire! Yes!
PC so beautiful, nice. Honestly, just how do I want to do this? Honestly,
Okay, here I go!
this might be
Take
a
this,
little
take
bit
this.
excessive. Just a tiny amount of
Orbital energy
excessive.
charging! 40%, 80%. I'm just getting
Just
started!
a teensy weensy bit
120%!
excessive.
Omega Impulse! Fire!
I mean, it's not dead, but still.
I'll save you.
It's a bit excessive
Thanks for
to
the
fire a giant laser at a boar, I think.
Yeah. It's my turn. Arcus, activate. I shall go. Charging.
You send me a picture? Ooh, I'll check it in a
Thanks for the help. It's
second.
my turn. Arcus, activate. Don't take me lightly.
Yeah, this boar is not very strong, I will say.
I'll support you. Thanks for the help.
Nice.
Oh, did we win? I did it.
Ebon, Crystal. Is that for Altina? 4 turns of Absolute Reflect. Very nice. Restores 20% HP. Back to the Merkaba. And then I'll organize my party to have Ash in it. Who probably won't be doing much at all, but he's there for I guess, moral support. Maybe he'll end up doing something. Who knows? Who knows? I need to go to Iron Village Hot Springs. Or at least that's where I want to go first. Let me check this picture. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I do like the white. The little RGB lights as well. Very nice PC. I like it. And of course the see-through see-through window. Artemis, hello, good morning. How goes Trills? It's going pretty well. I just finished some trials and now we're going to complete some quests. And hopefully I won't... I'll hopefully be able to finish Act 2 today, maybe? The glass is amazing. It's on hinges so it can't fall out. That is very nice. It's idiot proof. I get it. But yeah, I have 4.5 hours to complete Act 2. I think that should be fine. I think. Unless there's surprises waiting for me, but I guess I don't know. After I finish sewing this, I'll be done with my basic training for today. I've gone really quick at this compared to when I first started out as a disciple. I'm proud of myself. But Master's been so busy lately, she hasn't been able to give me any spell lessons. I could swear she looks more tired than normal too. Maybe I'll try and cheer her up with a delicious homemade meal. Aww. Yeah, you go make her a meal, Sigyn. I'm sure she'd very much appreciate it. I mean, I would appreciate a homemade meal, for sure. Oh, now I'm getting hungry for pizza later. Wait, I bought fire and ice before, didn't I? Let me check. I did. So we need storm. Yeah, pizza. Homemade pizza. Like my mom makes. It's great. Wait, why is my... Oh yeah, Altina should be here instead of Yuna. That's okay. Do you have anything else that I want? I don't think so. Might be a hot take, but egg on pizza is really good. I don't think I've ever had egg on pizza, but I would be willing to try egg. Definitely would be willing to try it. Ooh, wait. Several choker for Laura and Asmela's hunting cap for uses. Very nice. You get the new Imperial Chronicle. Lots of hair colors for people. Turquoise hair for Fee. Interesting. Crimson hair for Lisa. Pink hair for Alphen. Nice. Okay, I got the witch and the thief. I didn't realize I could buy that here. Because I did want to make a witch deck. Because do I want a witch? What was the card that was stronger if you had a... Yeah, transmute. If your master's a witch, the enemy is sealed for 3 turns instead. That is very strong. I'll probably... Get rid of one of these and then get this instead. Actually, get rid of both of those and then get this instead. And then we have the witch. We'll see how that goes. It goes in the middle. That does make sense. And if all goes well, you can dip the crust in the yolk. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine it. That you just have the like egg in the middle and you like slice it up nice. I don't know, it seems like it would taste well, but I don't... Or taste good. I don't know how to make that. Maybe I'll ask my mom if she can make that at some point. But I also... I don't know. Also don't want to be like, Mom, make this specific pizza for me, please. Because I'm not the only one eating from it. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll suggest it and be like, can you try? Not sure if she would know how to do it. But it's, I mean, doesn't sound like it's terribly difficult. You've added egg on top of frozen pizza and works surprisingly well. Okay. I mean, that's also a possibility, right? That you make the egg separate and then pizza separate and you combine the two at the end. I guess that is kind of how it goes. I looked into what's happening in Eastern Arabonia and things seem very grim. Unsurprisingly, the area around the capital city is worst of all. I see. It's the same whether we look at the surface or beneath it. They're likely timing the rivalries to coincide with the conflict on the ground. Speaking of which, any new updates? All I can say is it's proceeding faster than we predicted. It's as we feared. I'd best prepare myself for what needs to be done. Interesting. What does Rose need to do? I hope it's not like a self-sacrifice thing like Emma tried to do. Because those self-sacrifice is not great, you know? It's not great. Take frozen pizza out of the freezer, add egg, put in oven. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. So before it goes into the oven. I do hope you're all doing well. I think I did ask, or did say already, but I'm also kind of out of it. I slept for like 9.5 hours and I'm still tired, you know. It's a classic. Like I slept for 4 hours yesterday and it was fine, and then sleep for 9 hours today and I'm tired, and it's I don't get it. I really don't get it. I mean, it's probably because I slept poorly last time that I now am tired, but it's who knows? I'll just be a little bit out of it. From all accounts, the meeting went rather well, I suppose, but the real issue is what happens next. There are likely to be sacrifices on our side, just like with Ursula. Those with power have an obligation to use it responsibly. The end result matters not, so long as the Haxon clan fulfill this duty. That sounds familiar. It's what you told me when I first met you. You're going to bring that up? That was ages ago. It's embarrassing to even think about. Why do you always know just how to push my buttons? Well... I don't know how he could say all that with a straight face. I mean, he wanted to let you know, of course. No one knows how brains work anyway. True. Or don't work, for that matter. Loki, you get it, don't you? The reason the hot spring got messed up was because you didn't clean it. No, you're bad. Think about what you did. Oh, poor Loki. I take my eyes off you for a while, now this happens. Bad, Loki. Think about what you did. I don't think it's Loki's fault. Okay, let's check the hot springs. Oh, that... Yeah, I don't think we should swim in that. It looks kind of purplish. That's not how water is supposed to look. Ah, there you are. You certainly didn't waste any time. Looks like there's something strange going on with the water here. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but something feels off. Is it an abnormality in the spirit veins, maybe? Caused by the Great Twilight? You always know how to cut right to the chase, don't you? Essentially, yes, that is the case. This spring is actually linked by spirit vein to hotspots of mana all throughout Erebonia. The Twilight seems to be the most likely cause of the corruption here. We could simply have Rose purified by force, but her mana is far too strong for that. An unskilled hand could throw things all out of balance. So what I'd like to do here is conduct a proper purification ritual. I think I get where this is going. As for what we can do though, I assume you want us to go to each of these spots you mentioned. Exactly right. It will take no small amount of effort. But the situation isn't particularly severe either. I have no trouble holding things off for the moment if you're busy. What do you say? Well, sure. We'd be more than happy to help. Where exactly are we headed? I believe these should answer your questions. Stakes. Ash. Of all woods, it's particularly conductive of mana, right? Right. I'd like for you to drive a stake into each location where these abnormal phenomena are occurring. Doing so should allow us to conduct the purification ritual from here. My divinations were able to decry 3 of these hotspots. The first is close to Ulster. Make your way to Osgiliath Basin and you'll soon be near it. The next lies around Milsand. It should be somewhere on a path leading toward the hills. And finally, there's one on Brionia Island, though where exactly I can't be sure. The divinations mark its location as the center of the isle. I imagine it may be hidden amidst the terrain. Interesting, okay. We can do that. Fanta, hello. You didn't get any sleep last night either, if it makes you feel any better. Well, I got a lot of sleep today, like last night. Just not the night before. But I somehow am more tired today than I was when I barely got any sleep. It's weird how that works. But I hope you're at least doing a little bit better than yesterday. Okay, so did we have anything in Ulster that we needed to do? Harm, Avon Hills. Okay. So not exactly. I will still check around Ulster though. Because there might be new stuff in the shops. Doesn't look like there is there. Or here. Okay. Let me look at the new Imperial Chronicle. Doing a lot worse than yesterday. Oh no. Brain is like completely broken now since you didn't sleep last night after a nightmare. Oh god. Do take it easy, Fanta. Try to... I mean, I don't know how to help, to be honest, but try to just breathe and relax, right? If possible. Or maybe get some rest still, if you can. Like sleeping during the day, maybe. Some naps. After delays and some other hiccups, the second West Amuriac Trade Conference is finally about to happen. Okay. Attendees, the representative attending from Remiferia will be its Prime Minister, in place of Prince Albert. Duke Dunan, the nephew of Liberal's Queen Alicia, will be joining. The conference will also be joined by representatives from Le Mans and Orad for the first time. Chancellor Osborne and Governor General Rufus will be present, will represent Erebonia. While Prince Cedric will speak for the Imperial family, Calvert will not be in attendance, right? Of course. Chancellor Osborne stated that this conference will be an operation to strengthen the ties between those involved in Operation Jormungand. So they're like, yeah, everyone can be here except Calvert. They suck. So stupid. The conference will be split into two parts. The first will be focused on drafting common policy for dealing with Calvert, and the second on promoting cooperation between allied regions. Oh my god. So like, yeah, don't you agree that this one country sucks and that we need to deal with them? Even though in all of this, Erebonia has been the aggressor. And Erebonia's like, no, we need allies, because don't you think this country sucks? God, it's too real. It's too real. Preparations for Operation Jormungand are proceeding smoothly. The 8th Division is moving out towards Romaferia, Calvert, or at border. The 16th Division is ready to join the 1st in Liberal. In the Liberal neutral zone. The hijacked airship. An airship en route from Ruhr and Ordis went missing. Or 2 Ordis. The cause was a hijacking by a Jaeger group. Within a few hours, the incident was resolved by the RMP and a group who happened upon the scene at the Rock Patio in Lemaire. Yeah, a group that just happened to be there that was us. But they can't say that it's us because we're wanted by everyone. The RMP only came there to actually get the airship out of there. They didn't really help that much. And the fact that the Jaeger group was in service of the government, they also probably don't want to tell them. Even if they were acting alone at the time. Ladies of Labor, or Ladies Who Labor, rather. We have the pleasure of introducing Adol, the proprietress of Noche Rest Lodge in North Lemaire. This young noblewoman has taken up her position partly as a learning experience, but personal interests also play a role. Many miners and military personnel are passing through the area lately and stopping by my lodge. I take pride in offering them my spin on fresh local cuisine, she told us. Adel was the head of the gardening club in her student years and is a whiz at growing not only flowers, but vegetables too. Between the proprietress' elegant manner and her healthy, scrumptious dishes, chock full of local produce, Noche Rest Lodge is a refreshing oasis amidst the craggy mountain trails that surround it. And then there's an ad for Imelda's Antique Shop, of course. Classic Imelda. We can get a new recipe here. Ulster plates. Let's see if we can make it.
I got this in the bag.
Magnificent party plate.
Please eat it all, even if it's not good. It turned out well.
Come on, who can make
Let's
the unique
begin.
version?
Ooh, this one tastes great.
I hope it turns out well. Oh, this looks really...
Oh my god. How many of these do I have to make?
Let's begin. Please, have a taste.
Ah, there it is. Fairy tale plate. Very nice. And then we need to make the terrible dish. I believe in Duvali to mess it up.
I can handle this.
No, I don't want you to handle it, Duvali.
Don't look.
There we go. Thank you. Great. God, imagine being assigned to cooking because you're the worst at it. Because we want you to mess it up. We're just like, yeah, you're always messing things up, so please cook. It's like, what? First of all, rude. Coming here, I can remember what happened 17 years ago like it was yesterday. I heard the screams coming from the mansion. I ran as fast as I could, but it was too late. If only I'd noticed sooner, but there's no point in dwelling on what has already happened. Aww. I mean, it's been 17 years, yeah, but I imagine it still hurts. Okay, no one is home. Anyone in the chapel? Not really. I mean, the regular people. Where else have I not been? The distillery. And this private home. That's all, okay. And then we go to Oscilius Basin. Ah, it's right there. This must be the place. Didn't take us long to find this one, huh? Yes, it's just like the hot spring in Erin. It must be connected to the spirit veins. I see. It's the same place. Are you okay, Instructor Reen? Do you know something about this place? Just a little. I was passing through on an assignment from the government. I went out one night to do some training and discovered this spring. No one was around, so I got right in and enjoyed myself for a while. Of course, back then it wasn't this weird color. Weren't you on a mission? You did all that while I was asleep back at the inn? Dude, you like hot springs way too much. Oh, what a shame I missed it. I'd have loved to join you. It's very much like our instructor to go into a random hot spring he came across while training. Anyway, when I came back the next day, there was no sign of it anywhere. I asked around town and they said it sounded like a fairy spring from their old folk tales. I guess it must be connected to Erin somehow. A hot spring that disappears and reappears at random? It does sound like something out of a fairy tale. I'm pretty sure we've got the right place. Let's drive in the stake. Yeah, it's kind of weird though that it just appears and disappears. Kind of weird. But fine. Then we go to Rionia Island. Summit, hello. I hope you're doing well. Oh, hi. Beryl. Fate has led us to this island, it seems. The statue, the shrine, and all these abandoned ruins. It has my guardian spirit unusually active. What a fascinating place. She's so weird. She's been like that since we were students, don't worry about her. But man, I think she's gotten even more mysterious since graduation. Yeah, what's with the guardian spirit stuff? Okay, so it's like the middle of the island. It's right in that cave. Do I have inside cavern? There we go.
Shit!
Huh. Don't judge the hot spring, it's shy and struggles to meet new people. That's fair, yeah, I get it. I do get it. Ooh, the 18 strength summit, nice, yeah. Good work. Not much else, but at least you're strong. Of all the places for it to be, but there's no mistaking that color. Yes, this place must be connected to Erin Village through the spirit veins. And naturally occurring hot springs. Nature sure is wonderful. It's a good size too, considering it's connected to the other side. Once it's purified, we should all come back here and... Instructor Reen, control yourself. Please calm down, Instructor. This reminds me of the hot springs back in Elmo Village. Anyway, we should get on with driving in the stakes. Let's work out which side we need to do it from. That's 2 down. Only 1 left, guys. Let's do this. Okay, next one is... Milsant. Which I think is Avon Hills, right? Yeah. Let's go back to Milsant first. And check the buildings. To see if anything's changed. See Diana often in the chapel. She must be carrying a heavy burden. Diana doesn't really talk about herself much, but every now and then I catch this dark expression on her face. As if she feels guilty about something. Interesting. That's the woman that we kept, or that Yuna, I think, kept saying, like, I think I recognize, or she reminds me of someone. I think that's what she kept saying. It's like, oh, that woman is familiar somehow. I still can't put my finger on it either. She's not even here right now. They keep bullying Rain for loving hot springs. God forbid a girl has a hobby, jeez. I know, right? Rain just wants to chill. Hello? Rain, is that you? I haven't seen you since our fishing competition way back when. How about that? You seem really different somehow. Hey guys, nice to see you again. Hold on, aren't you from the Crossbow branch of the Fisherman's Guild? What are you doing so far away from home? We're traveling across the Empire on an environmental survey. Though we're really only at Lake Gala because Lord Lakelord gave us some juicy info. There's a guardian here. Oh, those beautiful black scales gleaming in the wake of the waves. I'm so happy I got to see this before I go. I feel like I can find the courage to face the battlefield now. Oh no, yeah, Kopan was drafted. Oh, Kopan. After our last survey today, he's headed to the conscription office. To tell you the truth, it hasn't sunk in yet. It just doesn't feel real. But you know what? I figure a peaceful world where people can kick back and fish is something worth fighting for. But it's not gonna be a peaceful world though. Is it? Yeah, it's worth fighting for it, sure. But they're starting a war. That's different. Right now the world is not peaceful because of this war. There's literally nothing else going on. Just infighting and war. Nothing wrong with having a natural obsession with mixed bathing and hot springs with your students. Yeah, no, nothing wrong with that, no. Don't act so gloomy, you know, I'm not no good with this serious stuff. So we saw the lake from the bridge over at the lake. It looks so dark and imposing, just what you'd expect from something called a guardian. Okay, we can fish up a guardian. Oh, Nielsen. It's been some time since I was lost in Erebonia. The records have brought many things to light that weren't previously visible, but the seeds of chaos have begun to sprout. The various powers have begun to converge and enact their respective plans. Now the question is, what role should I play upon this stage? What role will you play, Nielsen? That is a good question. It's the war to end all wars. It'll be fine. We'll be home by Christmas. Yeah, probably. I don't see why not. Okay, I gotta... Wait, they said from the bridge. Wait, what did they say? Oh, from the bridge here, I guess. Yeah,
A
yeah, I
fishing
see.
spot. How nice.
Okay, so we fish from the bridge.
There. Got a bite.
Oh my god.
Oh, it got away.
I'm too quick with it.
There. Got a bite. Oh, it got
Okay,
away.
I slowed myself down on purpose, but it was too slow now.
There. Got a bite.
There we go.
This is promising.
Exactly right. Come here, big fish. Big chunky lad.
Wow, this is a rare one.
Estrella. This must be that guardian Peter told me about. I guess I should report in just in case. Ah, so it's a large black perch. An Estrella then. Hooking that beast must have taken a lot of skill. Right? This kind of fish doesn't swim along every day. Even the guild's master fishers would have trouble bagging one of these babies. You're practically a divine angler now. Nah, I just got lucky, that's all. No need to be so humble. We're really gonna have to step up our game now. Drop by when you got a chance. You have a reward waiting. I mean, yeah. I do like rewards. Deep ochre. Oh, that's pretty good. Yoda, thank you for the hydrate. I hope you're well. Welcome, welcome. Let's see here. You have the force metal. You can get the deep ochre. Fantastic. So she has a lot of defenses and massive HP. Like, they're going to have a hard time fighting, fighting Yuna, for sure. No, actually, Emma gets this. Okay, so we did that. Then we go to Avon Hills. At least I think it's here. But there is treasure over there, actually, and there's a thing there. The quest monster.
Let's get going.
Okay. Oh, actually, let me change the bike. So we go with Tila.
Let's get going.
Also, do you like my bike decal? Yuna must love it that we have Yuna's face all over the bike.
Treasure located.
Let's get going.
Yes!
Like, I don't see who wouldn't love, you know, having their face all
Ooh,
over
a tough one.
a bike that's driving across the country. It's free advertisement, right?
Oh, I found some treasure!
Let's
More
get going.
treasure.
Yes!
Are these like low level?
Ha! Ta! Shit!
Oh, they are.
Ta!
Okay,
Let's get going.
Yes!
they are. Okay, we can't go this way. Hmm.
Let's get going.
There has to be some time that we actually go there. Okay, there's the monster.
Ha!
There's an opening.
Ha! It's down!
I've got you. Yes! I shall go. Search mode activate. Detailed information obtained.
The tail jumper. Oh my god, they look so adorable, but they have the knife hands, which is not great. The scythe hands. How do they do anything other than slice things? How do they eat? It would be very difficult to eat with scythe hands, I would imagine.
Let's go. Yeah. There!
I'll assist.
They use the blunt sides like Hashi? I don't know. Like, maybe that's still very awkward though. Most things generally eat with their mouths. Well, yeah, but they'd have to like dig in, just throw their head in there, right? I guess that's
It's
fair,
powerful. We must take care. Ta! Ta! Ta!
but must be so awkward.
What a passionate foe.
Okay. Let's start with Demon Unchained.
Yeah! It's my turn.
Infernal Gale. Actually, no. Fatal Helix.
Roar! Healing strike! Let's go.
Whirling Steel.
Prepare yourself. Shatter. It's down. At once.
Yes! Leave it to me!
Behold, the dual blades of Vander. Now, I'll end it. Ha! Ragna, strike!
Great.
An opening. Not today.
My turn. Search mode.
Let's go. Ha!
Yes!
Okay, well, Merciful Rain. Can't hit all three, can you? No, just barely.
Heal
Okay.
our wounds.
Just heal these.
Thanks.
My turn.
Greenack.
Rionac, activate. Fire. Now.
It's mine. It's my turn.
Critical Cousin Flash.
Get back now.
I've got you.
Green has gone insane.
Very well. Cha.
I'm going.
We don't mind Green being a little insane though. He's always a little insane.
Arcus, activate. Now.
Oh, you're weak to Earth. Would have been good to have an Earth attack, but that's okay. You do Shining.
Arcus, activate.
Let's go.
Okay, well you are just unable to do anything right now. That's fine. Use... the bittersweet tomato gelato.
Ha! It's excellent.
Yeah.
My turn.
There we go, get broken.
Yes.
Oh, you're unable to do anything right now. Use some mandrake soup.
I shall go. Charging.
Aqua bleed.
It's my turn. Ha!
My turn.
We just barraged him with aqua bleeds.
There.
I'll assist. There. Yeah. I'm going. Ha! Now, Arcus, activate. There. It's my turn.
Get splooshed.
Azure wings. Shoot.
Easy fight.
Oh, did we win? Stats updated.
And we got a bonding points. Hooray. Plus we got Rage. Counterattacks after evading always deal critical damage. Which is perfect for our boy Kurt. And then instead of Gloom, because I like the random status effects, but now Gungnir. So, first of all, right? We do 325% increased damage after evading, right? So the counterattack damage, very, very high. Then we always crit said counterattacks, and criticals deal 120% extra damage, while already being an increase in damage, right? So, compounds to a lot. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And then I can do Revolution, which deals extra damage to high-level enemies, because Bluster won't be that useful anymore. And do I have anything else that could, like... increase it even more. No, that's attack arts. Not exactly. We can just get an attack to just more strength. Is a counter counted as a normal attack? I think so. I'm not sure. So we'll probably do Speed Breaker. Yeah, this seems good. Yeah, Kurt has very high attack right now. Also, this increases his evasion by 10%. He has 71% evasion. Unbuffed. That's crazy. And then with Shining, so he starts with Insight. So before it's his turn, he has 120% evasion. And if I buff him with Shining, which lasts 4 turns, he has 120% evasion for those 4 turns, because Insight increases evasion by 50%. So literally any physical attacks just don't, they can't hit him. As long as he has Insight, he cannot be hit. Unless they're like perfect accuracy moves or something. And then if he dodges, his counterattacks do insane amounts of damage. So it's a normal, it's a good build, right? It's a good build. Very normal stuff. I can't wait to see how much damage this is going to do.
This is nice.
I can't wait, honestly. Okay, so it wasn't here. What about the by road then? I'm pressing the wrong button, sorry. There it is. Oh, it is on the way to Avon Hills. Wait, okay, it's faster still to go Avon Hills entrance and then back out. There it is. Well, finding a hot spring here of all places? Pretty well. This is it, right? Right, this place has to be connected to Erin. This is a pretty choice spot. It's close to the tracks, but not out in the open, so it feels private. The wind rolling over the hills and the sound of the occasional passing train could really add to the atmosphere. Oh my god, Rain. Rain is like, yeah, this is an amazing hot spring, actually. I would love to sit in this hot spring right now. God damn it. Rain. Keep your eye on the prize. We have a quest to do, okay? Sometimes I forget just how enthusiastic you get about hot springs. Focus, everybody. Let's drive in the stake that Dahlia gave us. And that's the last one. Should be enough to begin the purification ritual. The group found a third hotspot spring and drove the ash stake into it. Great. So then we go back to Erin Village. Reen is the Osano-san. He is. I see you've driven the 3 stakes in as I requested. Magnificently done. We should begin the purification ceremony at once. Reen, if you would. Me? Yes, you. Your status as a sacrifice to the Twilight allows you to synchronize with Erebonia's spirit veins more readily than most. Entering the spring and unifying your heart and soul with the waters will make the ritual that much easier. Wait, he has to go into the hot spring? Oh no, he definitely doesn't want to go into the hot spring. No, that's like awful. Oh no. What will he do? He definitely doesn't want to. It'd be more effective if he entered in with a partner. What? Okay. That's weird. You mean... Wait a sec, you can't be serious. Does it have to be someone of a particular gender or someone exceptionally special to Reen, rather? Those things are of no relevance whatsoever. This ritual aligns the macrocosm of the world's spirit veins with the microcosm of humanity, causing them to resonate together. The process is simply easier with 2 participants rather than 1. Okay. Bring a pet rock? I don't know if that would work, because it's supposed to resonate with humanity, apparently, so... And that's all there is to it, I guess. There's no reason to feel embarrassed, right? After all the prep work we've put into this, you can't expect to turn back now. Go ahead and choose someone. Just give me a moment to think this through. What a choice. You say? I kind of want to be honest. You're right. I think it would be Muse. Tina could be funny too. Tina, Yuna. Ash and Kurt. Yeah. Let's do Muse. Oh, instructor, I knew you had your sights on me, though I do appreciate the confirmation. Slow down a little. This is just for the ritual, alright? We'd better get started. We've really got to focus here. That's Muse for you, though it is kind of endearing in a way. Oh, they're holding hands. Oh my god. Lude. And the hot springs are cleansed. We did it. Thus were the Aran Village hot springs completely purified. The hot springs discovered elsewhere were also purified and can now be used freely. Wait, we can just use them now? Enter the hot spring with Randy and Tio together to enter a sub-event. Okay, of course. Of course, there's another one like that. Okay, Randy and Tio. Wait, how is Tio's kit right now? Oh, other way. Ether Strike. Ooh. And of course, Aeon Shield still. You have Berserker and Proud Warrior. I haven't seen Ether Strike. I guess we get to. Maybe. No, actually we don't, because it's only the hot spring. I don't think we'll be fighting in the hot spring. But who knows, maybe. Reen and the others enjoyed the hot springs and took their time resting in the village. By some stroke of luck, an unexpected combination of people ended up soaking in the springs together. Ah, this is amazing. You said it. I miss this place. It was a damn shame they closed it down for a while because of all the great Twilight commotion. You must be happy, Instructor Reen. I imagine a hot spring maniac like you would be going into withdrawals with it down. You sure have your quirks, love for hot springs and Elise, you morph into a whole different person when it comes to her. Really? I never realized. You never realized, Reen? What do you mean? Elise and I spent a couple of weeks together. She's one of the sweetest girls I've ever met. How can I put it? She has that Erebonian dignity about her, but is still so approachable. I appreciate hearing that, Tio. She still has room to grow, just like anyone else, but she really is incredible. I thank Idios every day for having the perfect sister. Well, he's past the point of no return, ain't he? That's really saying something, given they're not even blood related. Makes you feel bad for Elise getting so smothered with all that attention, though. It is possible she likes it. I'm starting to think Green and Lloyd share some things in common, despite their main differences. How so? Let me guess, they're both clueless when it comes to interpersonal relationships. You know, I really have to thank you again, Tio, Randy, for sticking with me this long. What brought this on? No need to thank us, we instructors gotta look out for each other, right? And the Crossbell Police and Epstein Foundation can't turn a blind eye to what's happening in the Empire. Not to mention my home country, Ramiferia, it's been dragged into all this chaos as well. Ah, yeah, we did have a bad feeling about that. And we've run into some people that seem to be involved. Well, all that aside, you do have my utmost gratitude for helping me get Elise back. Assuming we eventually sort out this mess, would you do me the honor of visiting my own hometown, Ymir? And that invitation extends to everyone in the Triple S, once the matter of Crossbell regaining its independence is settled too. Oh. Thanks, Reen. That means a lot from Instructor Reen. I agree with him. As complex of an issue it may be, I believe Crossbell should be independent. And I imagine that the same is true for many others in Class 7 and Tours. I really appreciate that, Kurt. So your hometown's known as the Hot Springs Paradise, isn't it? The best Erebonia has to offer, from what I've heard from Elise. If that's the case, I'd really like to bring along Kia and everyone else in the special support section, and maybe a few others. Noelle, Fran, Risha, and Soldier, and Ilya, and... Oh, you can't forget Cecile and Shizuku either, of course. Oh, Shizuku! I'd love to see Shizuku again. I mean, why stop there? Gotta bring the Chief, Wazi, and Youngster, and Arios and Dudley too. Yet sure, just fill the entire hot spring with people, why not? And let's not leave out Zaid and Koppa. Sure, but get the animals in there too, why not? Yeah, sure. Everyone is welcome. I know an inn up there. The Phoenix Wings that has plenty of rooms. Does the Phoenix Wings allow wolves and cats to go into the hot spring? Cats? I guess it's fine if animals go into the hot springs. They'd have to be careful though. Do cats even like hot springs? They don't like water, right? Do they like hot water? I feel like that's worse. Don't know if I've ever watched a scene of the guys in the hot springs as well. Love the commitment to wear the cape and the fedora in this situation. Yeah. They have to wear those. It's like in their contracts. They're not allowed to take them off, ever. Reen, hey mom and dad, I invited a couple of friends over. Half a fucking Crossbell shows up, yeah. The entire inn is just filled with people. Oh, actually, we do have a bond point now, so we can choose Elliot or Eustace to help here. Let's try this frequency. Listening to the radio, I see. And find any programs you like? Sure have. It looks like the Imperial Chronicle radio just started a new show. It's a music program made in conjunction with the Heimdall Orchestra. That's the station, rather. Station? What was my brain doing? That's the station in Heimdall, right? The one that broadcasts current events and news programs? I heard they only ran more serious-minded shows, being state-funded and all. I guess this proves me wrong. I was thinking the same. In fact, I hardly believe it. So I figured I'd check it out for myself. Sure. Cats tend to avoid water as they spend a lot of time cleaning and maintaining their fur coat, and water wreaks havoc with it, but it's possible to train cats' behavior so they're indifferent to water or even like water. Yeah, but Koppa... So Koppa is a wild cat. Well, wild as in it's not owned by anyone in particular. It's not been trained. The only way it's been trained in is by itself sitting on a rooftop of a building and having people bring it food. That's the way it's been trained. It just sits on the rooftop because it knows it gets food there, because people know it's there, right? That's the only way it's trained. So I don't think it's been trained to, you know, like water. It's not really domesticated very much. Zaitz is a wolf, but it's a very smart wolf that can talk. So they might be fine with water. And I think wolves are fine with water anyway. I do wonder, I could just imagine that Zayt takes its true form though, which is a giant wolf. Like, building-sized wolf. Imagine that bathing in a hot spring. It would fill the entire thing. Just by itself. Why don't we listen to it together, Elliot, if you don't mind? I'm a little curious about what kind of program this is myself. You're always welcome to sit in with me, Reen. It's just about to start. Do me a favor though, try not to get too lost in it, okay? What's that supposed to mean? What? Is it gonna hypnotize me or something? Before long, the Imperial Chronicles radio music program has begun. The next song is a cover of a classic oldie from a pair of young performers rapidly gaining both eyes and ears in Heimdall. Here's to My Dear in a Far Off Land by Ron and Morris. What's with this song? It's as if my heart is pounding just from listening to it. There it is. I knew it. The renowned piece was covered to inspire bravery amongst all our soldiers marching out to face this coming war. And I just know the late Liana Craig, the amazing performer behind this original, is right at Adios' side, delighted with this tribute to her work. Liana Craig? Wait, that's Elliot's mom? I think? Our next song is... So they covered the song of Elliot's mom and then like changed something in it so that now it's like hypnotizing or something. There's something weird going on. Interesting. Hey, Elliot. That song and the pair performing it. Yeah, the piece was one my mum had originally written, and the ones covering it were Ron and Morris, friends of mine from the music academy. Oh right, I thought I recognized the names, but they're very common as well. So we met them during one of our field studies, as I recall. One of them works for the Reveld company now, right? Yeah, Kalinka. She contacted me just the other day, actually. Ron and Morris were expected to join the Imperial Orchestra, but they ended up making their debut as a duo instead. They specialize in martial music, designed to heighten the audience's inclinations towards war. Why? Why? That song incorporated several melodies tailored specifically to induce aggression within its listeners. It definitely got my heart pumping, but could a song really do that on its own? Then again, considering the spread of the Empire's curse, not to mention your own performances. Like I always say, that's the power of music. My mom originally wrote the song with my dad in mind. He was to set out with the army on one of their campaigns, and now Ron and Morris are... Elliot. I guess they succeeded in a way. I feel more motivated to catch up with them now than ever. We have an announcement to make for all you loyal listeners out there. Ron and Morris, two of the hottest performers around, are currently on a provincial tour through Le Maire. In fact, they're scheduled to perform an outdoor concert in Raquel later today, so if you're around, we definitely recommend stopping by. Well, we could go there. Look at that, guess my chance arrived quicker than I expected. Would you mind coming with me, Reen? I have a few thoughts I'd like to share with my friends. Of course, Elliot. Do those thoughts include punching them in the face? For making music that incites war? Because, you know, kind of deserved. Afterwards, Elliot prepared to set out for Raquel. Meanwhile, Reen went with Valimar to pick someone up at Elliot's request. Interesting. Yeah, they're literally inciting the curse in people. Oh, that's our show. Thank you all for coming. Clap, 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 clap. That was a beautiful melody. I could feel my spirits lift with each note I heard. I can't wait to crush the Republic. I wonder when I'll get my draft card. I hope it's soon. Oh my god. I know. This all feels disturbingly familiar. Our tour's been a great success, wouldn't you say? Yeah, that piece seemed to really speak to them all. Let's do it, Morris. In our next Eastern tour, we should play our own music. Is that really your music? Elliot? And you, what are you doing here, Kalinka? Shouldn't you be in the capital? Yeah, we picked her up. I would go anywhere for a dear friend. Since everyone is here, why don't we perform something together? We present to you, to my dear, in a far-off land. This piece, it sounds like the one we just heard. It's not quite the same, but it feels tranquil somehow. Well, yeah, it's the original version. That's supposed to be calming. Not inciting. Stop it. They came to listen to our music. No, this isn't your music. This isn't your music at all. Wake up, Ron, Morris. Remember what we learned at the Music Academy. Well, even if it's the original, we won't be outdone by you two. There's no way we're letting you two get all the good parts. You guys. There we go. All the violins together. Jaeger, congrats on being first. Thank you for the hydrate. And god damn it, why do I always have to wear the cat ears when you're here? Oh my god. Fine. Happy? You happy? Oh god, my hair got in the way. Eh. There we go. It's like the best $15 you ever spent. Oh, I'm glad, Fanta, that you that you liked it. Did you like it so much, cat ears? Because Madelity bullies you? Well, that's not my fault. Just because I wrote Madelity, that doesn't mean I decide what Madelity does, okay? I hope you all enjoyed the show. Bravo! That last piece was amazing. It fired me up to work 100 times harder. Thanks guys, that was quite the performance. Sorry for barging in on you though. Elliot, how can you smile like that? I mean, we ruined your mom's song, didn't we? And we used it to stir up the war. It rubbed me the wrong way when the two of you started exclusively playing military music last year. But now you make a debut like this? Could it be an order from the army? Yeah, that's right. But it's us that jumped on it. They said, don't you want to be a big success like Elliot Craig? Oh. So they made us play military music. What's so bad about trying to get your foot in the door? You don't understand how it feels to be us. Being a young musician with a successful tour or carving out a career path in the Revolt Company. We all graduated from the same academy. We'll do anything so we can make our own music. Oh, there they go again. Oh guys, this is how the curse of the Empire is manifesting. You two haven't changed. When you were in the academy, you loved music and believed in its power. Seems you still hold that faith. I felt that when you played Mom's music. The blood, sweat and tears you poured into it, and the guilt weighing down your heart. You must have practiced day and night to make it even better. Turning the piece into a militaristic melody really hurt at first, but I was also impressed as a musician. You managed to make it a piece with power. I don't agree with stoking up war, but even I have to be impressed at what you've done using the power of music. That might be the real reason I called Kalinka and butted in like that. Elliot, I just want you to both think about what you really want to do, about what sort of music you want to make, and what message you really want to send. Then you won't have anything to regret, and you'll be able to play music that really moves people. Footage of the festival, of course. Oh, and the other time when Altina sang the La 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 song. That's what I've been able to do with Reen in Class 7. I'm glad to hear you feel that way, Elliot. And you say we're the ones who never change? I thought you came just to break up what we were doing here at first. Of course not, music is never a crime. But that doesn't mean I'm going to let up, not even for a second. I'll keep fighting until this curse stoking the flames of war is broken for good. Elliot. Thank you. I feel like you've opened our eyes a little. There's a mountain of work from the army waiting for us when we get back to the capital. But we'll take this opportunity to reconsider our path and work out what it is we really want to do. And we'll pour a lot of thought into how to best pursue our music from now on. No matter what form it ends up taking, we'll embrace it. We're professional musicians after all. Sounds perfect. I'll be looking forward to when we have a chance to perform together again. With that, Ron, Morris, and Kalinka return to Heimdall on the train. Thank you, Reen, for indulging me. Anytime, Elliot. I'm glad to see you sticking to your principles. I'm sure that if you keep investing your all into your music, you'll reach your potential and then some. I've only got as far as I have because you've always encouraged me. I've channeled all that we've overcome together to make my music even stronger. And that's why I had the courage to say everything I did to Ron and Morris. Inspiring as always, Elliot. Thanks for everything, Reen. Likewise. Aww. Bond with Elliot strengthened. We did it. We did the thing. So Uses is not going to have his event done. '07 Uses. Wait, what are you doing here? Grace? If it isn't the Thor's gang and Sweet Idios, is that the Ashen Chevalier? It sure is. Is that new hair some sort of disguise? I hardly recognized you. No, this is just my hair now. You're those journalists from the Crossbell Times, right? Grace and Rains. The rest of us saw them 2 weeks ago. We sure learned a lot that day. Anyway, why are you guys on this side of the border? Why indeed, it's quite the story. Or at least it will be once I get picked up for this extra special interview I'm doing at an extra special place. Grace, I think you've shared quite enough details already. And while I'm giving you notes, try not to cause too much chaos while you're over there, okay? I won't be able to cover for you this time. Now, Rains, don't be such a worrywart. I can handle myself. Now I'm really curious. But I can respect needing to keep things quiet. Just try to be careful, like Rain said. We'll see. Thanks, though. Maybe we could get your whole Thor's crew together for an interview sometime. At any rate, we should really get going. Where are they having an interview? They're getting me curious. Extra special place. I have no idea where that could be. Okay, nothing new there. I can do one thing though. Okay, something about the main campus. It's mixed alright. Okay, Ash's butler uniform. There we go.
Okay.
Allowing the press to just run around free and interview and talk to anyone they want. Does the Empire know anything about war? I mean, I don't think they're just allowed to do whatever they want. But, who knows? There we go. Look at that. Classy. Wait, can he be rainbow? Oh, that doesn't work together. Oh, that's a shame. Can't change his hair color while he has the butler uniform on. Fanta, you should probably not say those things, just... I'm not going to comment on it, but
Sorry. Here. What'll it be?
okay.
What? Done already?
Yeah, I don't know why Automod didn't stop that one, because it is a bit it's not like over the line, I don't think, but it's very much on it. It's close. Implications are there. Because I think it's just the combinations of words are not like triggering it. We don't need to be here. Why am I here? Don't think there's anything else I want to do here. West Amer, Lunar Naval Fortress. Oh right, I should probably do Pom Pom Party. Let's go.
Thank you for this match.
Okay. This isn't working. I'll just do this. I'm going to lose. Oh, wait. Pause. Shit. Shit. Okay, wait. No, 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 no.
Seems I've won.
Oh. I tried.
Thank you for this
Kurt's
match.
pretty good. Turns out. Or I'm just bad right now. It's also possible. These games infuriate you? Why? Anything in particular about it?
Seems I've won.
God damn it. Okay.
Thank you for this match.
They're basically just masters colors. In a way, I guess. Yeah. I can kind of see that. Just immediately. Okay, let's... Oh, why did I... that's okay. Okay, he used it defensively. And he still
lost.
lose. He still lost. Nice. Okay, we finally beat him. Ash.
Bring it on.
Okay, I've got this. Just add more roast to him. Oh
You
my
didn't
god,
stand a
okay.
chance.
Damn it.
Bring it on.
I tried to take him down before he took me down. I failed. I'll try again. The sound effects. Every time. Oh my god. Ash, why are you like this?
Bring it on.
Ash is too good. I think he's cheating. %. I need to do more combos. I'm just not very good with them. Come on. Oh god, he's going to trigger it soon and then I'll die. No.
You didn't stand a chance.
Oh my god. He's right, I didn't stand a chance. Ash is too strong. He's too powerful. Oh, ooh, that was good. That was really good. Get him. Ooh, that did not do much, Ash. I think you're screwed here. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god. Please, please. Please. No.
You didn't stand a chance.
How? How, Ash? What the heck? You were so close to death. And then I just... Oh my god.
Bring it on.
They're cheating. They're cheating, chat. What do I do? How do I win against the cheaters? Oh, this is not going well at all. Okay. No.
You didn't stand a chance.
Have it.
Bring it on.
I can do it, okay, I can do it. I believe. I need to stop being like this. Wait. Okay. I'm not very good with thinking ahead for this. Like, the best would be if you make, like, really big combinations and stuff like that, but I can't think ahead like that. Oh god. Oh god. No. No, please. It's fine. No.
You didn't stand a chance.
Shit. Okay.
Bring it on.
To be fair, I thought I lost that ages ago. But I still had a little bit of a chance there at the end.
You didn't stand a chance.
Seriously? Okay. But that's what I get for building in the middle. So the middle is when you lose, right? If they're on the sides, it's not a problem because you still have space to get the new ones. But if it blocks the shoot, then it's over. Okay, okay. Now,
You didn't stand a
God.
chance.
he always knows exactly when he can trigger the death in me. That's so awful. Okay, okay, okay.
What, for real?
Get wrecked. You thought you got me, but I got you. I did the reversal. Oh my god. First try, yes. First try, 100%.
Here to make her. Great work, everyone. Best of luck. Let's check. Wow, you go.
Okay.
Let's get going.
Oh, wait. I don't know, it's
I'll take a wow.
50% info logged. Nice.
Let's get going.
Vroom vroom. Why doesn't my bike stay modified? Well, the customization for the bike does stay, but like the who I'm with on the bike doesn't seem to stick around. Maybe it's because I kept changing my party, so Tita was out of it for a little
Let's
bit.
get going.
Yes.
I guess it might have been that. Oh, Anton. Is he looking for Sharon still? Weather forecast says 5% chance that Ash is cheating with 80% chance that Mads is just bad at the game. I'm not bad at Pom Pom Party, okay? I might not be good, but I'm not bad. I'm sure they are, Grandma Mads. Let's get you back inside. Don't call me Grandma. I'm a young Sprite 35, okay? Oh, there. She's a woman in a maid's uniform with hair the color of lavender. Have you seen anyone like that? The smallest hint could help. Back off, jerk. Ain't no maids around here. What kind of place do you think this is anyway? Go on, get out of here. I'm begging you. I've been looking for so long. I'm already grasping at straws. Haven't you heard anything, even a rumor? Come on, get it together. I hate to see a grown man cry. If it's a maid you're looking for, wouldn't you be better off asking around town? I thought so too, but Ordis isn't the easiest place to get into right now. They don't let any old traveler come waltzing in anymore. They actually threw me out, can you believe it? So you think that a military fortress is a better idea, Anton? Because I feel like you might have your priorities in the wrong order here. Well, actually priority was good, but like it's not gonna help to go to a military fortress instead. Like maybe go to a different town? Picking up the search close by was the best I could do. And after getting kicked out of a city, you thought you'd try your luck at a fortress. That's what I was saying. Maid Hunter, no. Civilian like new has no business traveling, wandering the roads. Wandering around here. Go hit the road. Gotta admire his tenacity. There's no choice of Sharon here either, but I refuse to lose heart. Sharon might be feeling sad and alone herself right now. I can't give up. God, at least Anton is going to eventually meet up with Sharon, I'd imagine. And maybe they'll have a great reunion and he'll slap some sense back into Sharon, maybe? Rex, what are you doing here? I'm glad Bridget is doing alright. Wish I could say the same for Alan. Still got some good intel out of the whole thing though, so that's something. Speaking of which, you hear any interesting rumors lately at all? I might have. I could share some of them with you, if you would only do a little something for me. Absolutely, anything you want. What you need, a private photo shoot? I can bring out your inner beauty like you wouldn't believe. Is that a yes? Wonderful. I was just heading to my family's estate to water the plants, and I could use some help. Is that all? Well, I guess that could make for some good shots too. If not for photography, Rex would only ever have one thing on his mind. But still, Edel and Rex together, huh? Seems like they were just exchanging some intel. Maybe there's something there. She never ever drops her guard. It's my dream to take a heart-stoppingly risque photo of her that also conveys the harsh realities of war, but no dice. Right, Rex. That's... Sure, that's gonna happen one day, maybe. Sure.
You have my deepest Here's a little reward. You have my deepest gratitude.
Aimlessly wandering around a military fortress looking for a cute girl in a maid outfit is such a fucking mood though. Is it? Does that happen often? Is that a very common occurrence? I feel like that's maybe not that common, but I might be wrong. Doggo. Hey kiddo, you gotta stop causing trouble. I can't even remember how many times you've gotten lost in the last couple of days. I'm sorry. It's just that there's so many places that look ripe for adventure. Why don't you come play with me, Grandpa? You too, Gabe, come on. Gabriel, don't tell me you're on his side. Well, if the dog wants to play, the dog wants to play, you know? It's not that deep. Okay, so the last quest was farm. Alright, okay, these are still in the same conversation. Wait. Oh, the quest is up there, right? Lord Quinn. Helena, Luna, Claire, where are you? I've been waiting and waiting. They couldn't have gone to the wrong place, could they? We were to meet at their favorite inn. Pardon me, we're here about your request for help. Oh my god. Did he just say, let's go to our favorite inn together? And they're like, yes, okay, we'll go to our favorite inn. And then he goes to this one and everyone else goes to a different inn. Why would you not just say, like, let's go to this specific tavern or this specific inn? Because why even allow for any little bit of confusion? But whatever, that's... so stupid. And now, of course, I have to help out because he can't communicate. Were you not the kind students who once found my wife's lost wallet? That might have been us, yeah. Would you help me find my family? It may be a bit time consuming if that's alright, sure. Even we nobles have been rather busy lately with the current situation. I've been liquidating some of my assets to raise funds for the army. My wife's family has been doing the same. She returned to her father's estate to supervise the liquidation, taking our daughter and our maid with her. You must be feeling rather lonely without them. I am, but it's only temporary. It's nothing compared to what families of the average soldier have to endure. Anyway, everything was more or less sorted, and I thought the chance to meet up with them could be a break for us all, so I sent them this letter. I'm so glad you're finally coming home. I'll meet you halfway so we can travel together from there. I'll see you at the inn that serves those pies you love so much in our favorite town to relax in. Why would you phrase it like that? Why would you phrase it like that? That is so, like, vague. So vague. It's like, I'll meet you. It's like a riddle, right? I'll meet you at the place where the paths converge. It's like, okay, what? Just say the name. I don't know. Just meet me in Parm. You can say the name of the town. You don't have to say the name of the tavern. You can just say, I'll see you at the inn that serves those pies you love so much in Parm. Right? Why in our favorite town to relax in? What is that? This guy. Who does that? I mean, this guy, apparently. I've been waiting here, but there's been no sign of my wife or our daughter. Did they get lost on the way? Were they caught up in some incident? I'm so worried, my stomach's in knots. Are you sure your wife knew this was where you meant? Absolutely, their chicken pies are unforgettable. Were they, though, for your wife? Nothing extravagant, but the flavor was simply perfect. My wife and daughter loved them. But were they their favorites? Your letter sounded really vague. Yeah, exactly. Maybe your family went to a different place that also has good pies. We don't mean to be dismissive of your worries, sir, but this does seem like the most likely explanation. That hadn't crossed my mind. I thought this was the only place it could possibly be, but... You seem to be expert at this kind of thing. Please find my family. Okay, jeez. The inn in their favorite town to relax in, and they like pies. This is probably a good place to start looking. It's got to be somewhere as quiet and peaceful as Parm, at least. Ulster and Millsant are likely candidates as well. There's also the place on the road to Lemaire, but I guess that doesn't count as a town. Okay. I mean, it's pretty easy to just go to the different towns, right? So we can go to Ulster. They don't seem to be here. So they don't have pies here, do they? No, this is a risotto and a party plate. Yeah, okay. Milsons? The White Birch Inn? Oh, There's Helena. What is keeping my husband, Luna and Eclair? I really want to eat this place's fish pie with the whole family. So yeah, they all have different pies that they like, I guess. Do you think this could be... It might be one of Lord Quinn's family members. Pardon me, may we ask you a question? Kurt explained that they were searching for the members of Lord Quinn's family. So you mean my husband is waiting in Parm? I mean, I really love Parm, but did he forget about how we all talked about how Mulsanne is and its beautiful scenery is the best? My husband even said that this inn is the best because it'll fix up a fish pie using the fish we catch as a family. I can't believe it, he just does whatever comes to his mind. I can't say I didn't expect this. I think they've completely misunderstood where they were supposed to be meeting each other. Is that why Luna and Eclair aren't here too? Now that you mention it, your daughter and the maid aren't here with you, huh? Yes, there was some luggage I wanted to sort out, so they left before I did. They may have gone to the wrong town as well, somewhere else. I can't think of anywhere else they could be. This is Luna we're talking about, so it's entirely possible that she completely ignored the town part of the directions. Right, okay. So then we go to freaking Avon Hills. No, wait, what was it? Old Lemare Road. Maybe not. I mean, where else, though? Hide this gate? No. Where else would... God. Where else would they even be? Draknor Fortress? Who knows? Where could they be? So she specifically said it could be that the town part was completely ignored. Which is a hint. But I thought this was the only place that isn't, like, connected to a town. What if she's in Erin Village somehow? That would be kind of funny, though. I don't think so. But that would be funny. That they just somehow went to a different dimension. They got through the the magical force field that protects Erin Village just to eat pie. What if she went into a city? Because that's possible. I'm just looking around everywhere. Oh my god, I don't know. I don't know where she is. These guys have the planning coordination of neurotypicals. Someone who is ND, you've never had to deal with stuff like this because you triple ultra check the time, location, and date. Same, I'm like always making sure. And like, I mean, in this case, it's hard to double check because they can only send letters, right? So they would just get the letter and be like, oh, okay, I guess, sure. It's really on the guy for being so incredibly vague. about Raquel? No. No. I feel like I've gone everywhere. What the heck? Where is this girl? Is it... She's not in the rest lodge, right? Oh my god, they are. They're just upstairs. I thought they'd be seated there. Oh my god. So I was right to go to the rest lodge right away. I just didn't check the place. It's fine. What is taking mother and father so long? Don't they know how long it's been since we've all been together as a family? Lady Luna, are you sure we're in the right place? Master Quinn's letter told us to meet at the inn that serves those pies you love in our favorite town to go and relax. Of course I'm sure. Besides, this is the only inn in town. And the pie they serve at this lodge is some of the best I've ever tasted. That's Lord Quinn's daughter and maid right there, isn't it? Sorry to interrupt, but we might be able to help you out. What? Father's actually waiting at the inn in Parm? I guess the chicken pot pie they have there is pretty tasty. I knew this couldn't have been where he meant. Sorry for putting you to all this trouble. Have you found Mother someplace else already? Yep, we ran into her in Milsant at the White Birch Inn. I knew it, the place has the best fish pie in all of the Mer. Their menu could give this place a real run for its money. But I'd still rather have the walnut pies from here any day. Glad to hear it. In any case, let's get you two back to Lord Quinn over in Parm. Oh my god, these people. I mean, I can get though that the daughter wouldn't know, or that she'd be like, no, it should be here because this is my favorite pie, right? Because she's small, I get that. She's a kid. The mom though probably should have known a little bit better. And the dad especially should have known much better. Combat, thank you for the hydrate and welcome. I hope you're well on this fine Sunday. Helena, Luna, Eclair, I was so worried about you. I feared you got lost or that something happened to you. I'm still shaking from the nerves. Father, I had no idea. So sorry for worrying you so much. It's entirely my fault, sir. I should have been the one taking the lead. Dear, I'm so sorry we made you worry. To think we'd end up causing you so much stress. No, it's his own fault, okay? Don't take the blame for him writing a stupid letter that doesn't even have the name of the town in it. Okay? That's his fault. Don't go feeling sorry for him just because he was worried. Because of his own stupid mistake. Like, you can feel bad for him, sure, but it's also his fault. So, blame him. There's nothing to forgive, my love. I'm just so relieved to see you. As I am to see you, but I have to tell you this, dear. The description you gave us, favorite town and those pies we love so much, anyone would think it was the White Birch Inn at Milsant. It was you who went to the wrong place, not us. What are you saying? I obviously meant the White Footpath Tavern and Inn in Parham. I thought you meant the Noche Rest Lodge. Miss, each location we visited on your family trip was a most wonderful place. And Claire's right. It's just as Eclair says, isn't it? When it comes down to it, every place we visited could be a contender for a favorite, couldn't they? I suppose. Once this war is over, we should travel together again. Let's continue making precious memories as a family. We'll discover more and more places we like. What a wonderful idea. Yeah, hopefully next time you write a letter, you actually, you know, mention the meetup location instead of being vague about it. Hopefully he's been taught a lesson. Maybe. Thank you so much for finding my family. Without your help, it might have taken days or even weeks before we reunited. I'm in your debt. It was our pleasure. You can imagine how terrible it is to be separated from your loved ones. I'm just glad we were able to be of assistance. I hope you'll always get along as well as you do now. Yay, we did it. Impenetrable shield. Well, that sounds very good. Ooh. I do like that. And then you can get defense 3 still. Anything else that like increases your defenses? I mean, shield 3 is good actually. Okay, I'll take it. And that means we're basically done, right? We've done all the side quests. We just need to do the main quest. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. And I think the carriers cannot come off, right? Wait, when did they come on? "52 minutes ago." Okay, I guess not. I guess I have to wear them to the bathroom. I'll be right back. There we are. I think I'm getting pretty good at putting on my headphones while I have the ears on somehow. Okay, I think everything is done. So let's just head to destination. Once you depart, the story will progress. Sounds good to me. Once Class 7 and the rest of the crew had finished up their remaining affairs, the Merkaba then began to make its way towards the designated meeting point. The Merkaba. I have 2.5 hours to finish this act. Let's do it. The point in between 3 countries. The neutral airspace over the Erebonia-Liberal-Calvert border. And there's the Pentagril. Beautiful. Merkaba number 8. This is the Pentagrul speaking. Your ship is now permitted to dock. Please follow the beacon. Understood. Understood. Initiating automated boarding. I wanted to say please follow the bacon, which, you know, just follow the smell, I guess. We really are over a 3-way border, if only just barely. The non-intervention zone should span the entire surrounding area, supposedly. Not much chance for interference when you're straddling 3 entire countries, huh? Yep, plus it's off the invasion route into the Republic. It makes for a pretty effective blind spot. But did we really have to go all the way out here just to find out what the Mille Mirage is about? They're here. Enter the front runners. Oh. Who's the front runners? Ah. The Pentagrul landing craft. That's also going back to the Pentagrul, I guess. Did they go somewhere to pick someone up and then come back? Who's in there? Oh. A certain country's latest model of gunship. Type Aviar. Scout ships from the Pentagrul and more from the northeast and south. The northeast and south? Could it be? That makes their origins clear, geographically speaking. But in that case, the ship coming from the east must be a new state-of-the-art military gunship from the Republic, courtesy of the Verne Company. That's right, complete with a higher carrying capacity and expanded cruising range. So many people from so many different regions gathered together for one purpose. Mise, does this mean that all of these people are...
Indeed, important figures from each one of our neighboring countries. The Kingdom of Liberal, the Principality of Remiferia, and even the Republic of Calvard.
Interesting.
And if all goes to plan, we'll have a few special guests from the Bracer Guild and the SSS join us too.
Everyone is gonna be here. Everyone. All the important people. God, we already have so many people with us. In such a big group. Look at that. Been about a month, hasn't it? Ash is nicely dressed up, right, for this? He got to be fancy after all if he's gonna be meeting all the important figures. Alright, this is where you escaped from, right, Ash? Wow, this ship is huge. Hey, that's the Bobcat too. It's just like Yosette said.
So, you showed up after all.
Oh. I was not expecting Bardius. But I guess that makes sense. Well, actually no, why was I not expecting him? Of course he's part of this operation. Wallace Bardius. You look well.
As do you, Schwarzer. Despite everything General Le Guin and Miss Clotilda tell me you've been through. Your Highness, Lady Angelica, it's a pleasure to have you back safely with us.
Thank you, Brigadier General. We appreciate it. Who'd have thought we'd be meeting here on the Pentagrul at a time like this?
Agreed. Things have taken a real turn since Ordis's last provincial council. What happens here today could very well change the course of history.
Wow, the course of history? Quite the assemblage then. Indeed it is. In fact, some of our guests have already arrived, though many of them are simply here to observe.
Follow me, everyone.
Oh god. Who is it going to be? Ooh, fancy. I forgot how fancy this place was. Wow, incredible doesn't even begin to describe this place. Actually, haven't you and Instructor Reen been here before, Ali? It's a bit of a long story, but I shall not reveal the details of his misconduct during that occasion. What do you mean misconduct? I mean, he just watched you sleep a little bit, Altina. Jeez. It's not that bad. Oh my god. Reen? Reen, what did you do? It was a misunderstanding. I'm not entirely convinced. Yeah, he went into the wrong room, saw her sleeping there, and just watched for a little bit. Which is a weird thing to do. But he was just confused why she was there, of course. You know, he didn't mean to stare, I'm sure. Maybe he did, I don't know. It's weird. And then, of course, he did carry the princess as well. He just rescued the princess and carried her the entire way through this entire ship. I'm sure he didn't have impure intentions. That's the whole problem. His heart is too pure. As I've told you before, Reen, nobody likes a goody two-shoes. You got that right. Can you guys just not? We've known for a while of your unsociable ways. Yeah, we already accepted the fact that you're completely clueless about people's feelings, Reen. Reen's got all the luck, though. All the bad luck, I'd say. This brings back memories. Reen carried me in his arms once. Alright, I forgot about that. Man, there was a lot going on that day. I doubt anyone there that day expected that sort of daring escape from you. That must have been so cool. Reen, you hound. You really can't judge a book by its cover. Guys like you and Lord are really something else. Leave some charm for the rest of us, will ya? Instructor Sarah, Toa, requesting permission to burst into tears. Permission denied. This just means everyone likes you, Reen. You're a lucky man, Reen.
Wow. It looks like the party's already started.
Okay, so they're already teasing Reen. That's great. Fantastic.
Kinda feels like this meeting was a long time coming, huh?
Oh, there we are. There's Lloyd.
Well, I'll be.
And, well, a lot of the other people too.
Took you guys long enough.
Lloyd, Ellie, Kia, and then, of course, the Bright family. Ren, Estelle, and Joshua. I'll just think for a second. Names. Names, man. There's too many names. Because if I can... So you have Sarah, Agate, Tita, Angelica, Toa, Fee. God. Emma, Laura, Elisa, Crow, Elise, Alphen. Why am I blanking on some of them? God, that's already... How many people? God, yeah, Stella, Joshua... There's too many people. Reen, of course, himself. I need to just have... I can't... I could probably, if I have the images, I could probably name them all. Oh, Duvali is one I missed, actually. Guess I can see her. Oh my god. So still Joshua, Ren.
Have you grown a few, Reach? Or am I imagining things?
Estelle, Joshua,
Aww.
and... Hello again, Tita. Remember our promise? Ren!
Yay. Huggies.
Oh, you guys. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
I like that she hugs Estelle and Ren and that Joshua's just standing there on the side. I guess Joshua's not important enough to hug, you know? Though I guess she only has 2 arms. I get it. I get it.
So melodramatic. And here I thought you two'd have grown out of this by now.
You're one to talk. I can see you getting a little choked up yourself. Seems like you've been holding up pretty well, Agate.
As if there was any doubt. We're making progress, don't get me wrong. But there's still a lot left to take care of.
All the more reason to stay on top of our game from here on.
Oh, Sarah! You're here too!
Nice to see you again. It's been too long.
Man, it sure has. What's it been, like 3 years since you were last here in the Empire? Oh yeah, let me introduce you to Fee. Sup?
Fee? Like, the Fee? That petite powerhouse they keep talking about in all the guild branches?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sylphide. As you can see, we've heard all about the work you've been doing.
You can just call me Fee. I've heard a thing or two about you guys, too. You know, from Agate and Sherazard.
Charizard is a very talkative Pokemon, for sure, yeah.
Oh yeah? Trust them to embarrass us like that.
Speaking of Shera, we still don't know where she is, do we?
Not a clue. We know she's still alive, at least. Way I figure, if she was in trouble, she'd contact us with that thing she's got.
I was expecting her to be here, somehow, but I guess she's not. At least not yet.
Right. It's only been about 2 weeks since we last heard from her.
She left Heimdall altogether just after that, didn't she?
Yeah, I've got all the other Erebony Embracers looking out for her too.
Tio!
Aww.
Nice tackle, Kia. Lloyd, Ellie, I'm glad you guys managed to come.
Of course. We wouldn't miss this.
Oh, I can't help myself. Come here, you two.
Aww.
Ellie!
All the huggies.
I can't breathe.
Oh, Tio, I'm so relieved to see you're okay.
I do like the reunions.
Yona's been worried about you too, you know.
Oh, you don't say. That's cool. But also, I could really use some air.
Hoo-wee! The dynamic duo's getting bigger and bigger by the day.
Good to see you, Randy.
Right back at you, Lloyd.
Now, hold on a moment. You didn't think I'd just let that little comment of yours slide, did you?
Who's the dynamic duo? Me and Tio? I
Oh,
don't
no.
think we got any taller.
I don't think that's what he meant.
No, not a... crap. Forget I said anything, alright?
Yeah, just ignore that comment, Kia. It's not
Shame
for...
on you, Randy. There are children here.
Yeah. There's a lot of children here, actually. A lot of, like, 16-year-olds and stuff. Or younger. It's not great. Not a good look.
And we didn't forget about you, Yuna. Kia's been telling us about all you've been up to.
We heard you helped set Tio free. I'm so proud of you.
Well, that was more Class 7 as a whole. It was just part of our mission. As someone who's always looked up to the SSS, it's so great seeing all of you back together again.
What do you mean? You're one of us too, Yuna.
No.
You're a lot closer to the SSS than you give yourself credit for.
That's right. You carry on the spirit of Crossbell in a way all your own.
I think we're all aware of how much you look up to the SSS. But you know what? It goes both ways. We're just as proud of you too, Yuna. Every one of us.
Thank you.
Well, at the very least, you've gotten a bit more tame since the first day you bucked into the branch campus.
Come on, Randy! Let me have my moment! Oh, right! Elisa! Over here!
Ellie, you look amazing! It's been too long. I'm so glad you guys finally got the chance to reunite.
Oh, that's right. Elisa and Ellie met up about 3 months ago, huh?
Yep. Elisa's the granddaughter of the Reinford Company's founder. Not to mention a Thor's alumnus.
Thank you, Elisa. Though, I don't think I look even half as good as you. Allow me to congratulate you on your reunion as well.
Aw, thanks.
I suppose I'd better introduce myself for those of you who don't know me. My name is Reen Schwarzer, graduate of Thor's Military Academy, Class 7. Ellie, Estelle, Joshua. It's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is ours. Elisa's told me quite a bit about you already. Perhaps a bit too much, actually.
Oh, Ellie?
We definitely know you by now, after all the stories we've heard. From Tita's letters and Ren. Even Olivier and Toval.
I see.
Oh, it was 7 to those last two.
It's no surprise you knew His Highness, but I wasn't aware you knew Toval too.
I still think the prince will be back, but, you know, who knows? The game isn't over yet.
Yup. We met back on our first trip in Erebonia. He helped us out a bunch. It's good to meet you, Reen. This has definitely been a long time coming. Don't worry. You can loosen up around us. We're the same age, more or less, right?
Got it. I think I'll take you up on that. Looking forward to working with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
It's kind of fun
As are
to
we.
have all the protagonists of the games meet up. It's kind of funny in a way.
Oh,
It's been a while, Lloyd.
Ash is
How
still...
have you been?
I think Ash does want to talk to Joshua about, you know, his hometown. Their hometown.
Busy, to say the least. It's been crazy this past year and a half. I really owe you for your help during Operation Birdcage. I'm sure I'll get the chance to return the favor, though. I get the feeling we're gonna be seeing a lot more of each other. From here on, Reen, we fight on the same side. As equals.
Instructor Reen?
Honestly, I'm not sure I even deserve to shake your hand. I'm sure you've heard about what I've done. The mistake I made.
Reen.
Well, yeah, what you're trying to do, right?
It's my fault that the curse spread throughout not only the Empire, but Crossbell too. It's the same with North Ambria and Jirai as well. Even this awful war with Calvert. I have no idea how I can even begin to apologize.
No, Reen. That's wrong. It's my duty as a detective to look beyond what's on the surface. You want to know what I see? I see that this was all a setup from the very start. Nothing you could have done would have possibly changed the outcome. I see a man who, despite it all, never fell to despair. A man who continues to push back, even at this very moment. Not just for Crossbell, or even Erebonia, but for the world itself and all who reside in it. Within you lies the strength of countless allies, helping you move forward through whatever may come. I'd like the SSS to be a part of that, Reen. To be one of those allies there by your side. Empire or Crossbell, where we're from doesn't matter anymore. Now we're fighting for the world itself. Together.
Lloyd.
This guy, I swear.
Yeah, Lloyd always has those speeches. He's kind of like Reen as well. Reen has those speeches too, but I think Lloyd's are more elaborate even.
Now I understand why you look up to him the way you do.
Yep. Told you he was great.
Wow. How am I supposed to follow up a speech like that? I'll gladly take your words to heart. It's good to have you with us, Lloyd. I'll be honest with you, our situation is looking grim, and it's only going to get worse from here. But that's never stopped us before. With you on board, we'll overcome every barrier in our way.
You got it.
That goes for us, too. We Laburlians got your back.
I see you've saved me the trouble of rounding you up.
Ah. There you are, Principal.
Principal Le Guin.
Right on time. Is everything ready?
Is she?
General Aurelia Le Guin, commander of the Viceland Army.
Wow. I can tell this lady's a serious badass.
That's an understatement. She's one of the greatest swordmasters of our generation.
Bracers of Liberl, Special Support Section. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Aurelia Le Guin. Well met. All. I'd love to chat with each of you individually, of course. But time is of the essence. I suspect our other guests are anxious to get things underway.
More guests. Oh wait, it's the people we met before. That said they were from Remiferia, but one of them is definitely not.
What?
I knew it.
Well, if it isn't the Special Support Section, I do believe it's been around 2 years since our paths last crossed. Though it would seem Arios is not with you this time around.
A pleasure to see you again, Your Lordship.
Our apologies. Arios had some pressing matters to attend to, though he did make sure to send
Was that
his
during the
regards.
conference, maybe?
Is that so? I suppose I expected as much. A man in his position seldom has any time to spare. Princess Elphin, I bring you my greetings and condolences both.
I don't quite remember
received
him.
news of Emperor Eugen's condition, as well as the tragedy that befell Prince Olivert. I can only imagine the pain this must put you through. You have my deepest sympathies.
And you have my sincerest appreciation, Your Lordship. I must admit, I didn't expect to be able to meet with you so soon.
Nor did I. A silver lining in the dark cloud that brought us here. Lady Mildine, allow me to thank you once again for the invitation.
He has a nice voice.
The gratitude is ours, Your Lordship. It's an honor to receive you.
Ha ha! This is quite an
Not like this
extraordinary
one.
crowd we have here.
Not like this one.
Correct me if I'm wrong, SSS, but it was 2 years ago that we last met as well, was it not?
Yes, back at the trade conference.
It's good to see you again, sir.
Princess Alphin, Lady Mildine, I don't believe I've ever formally had the pleasure. Though I suppose in a way we aren't entirely unfamiliar with each other. I had the privilege of meeting your brother, you see, back during the conference.
Ah, yes, he mentioned you before. Pleased to finally make your acquaintance. Knowing you're here helps put into perspective the true scale of Operation Meal Mirage.
It's an honor to have you. We do appreciate you taking the time to come. After all, I'm sure you, of all people, have been particularly busy of late. President Rocksmith.
Right.
What? No way! So that's how this is gonna go.
I don't even know how to react.
How silly of us. I didn't realize we had neglected to make our introductions.
In that case, allow me to go first.
Irremeferia. Yep. Albert von
I am Albert
Bartholomew.
von Bartolomeus,
Oh, from
Grand
Bartholomeus.
Prince of the Principality of Remiferia. It's a pleasure to meet you, students and alumni of Thor's Military Academy.
I thought it was just Bartholomew, not Bartholomew. Bartholomeus. Bartholomew is a lot easier to say, for sure, for me. Bartholomeus. Sure.
And I'm
I'll get
Samuel
used to it.
Rocksmith, President of the Republic of Calvin. I'm sure I'm the last person you would expect to see here.
Prince Albert is one thing, but President Rocksmith?
Yeah, so remember, the president of the country that our country has a war with right now. It's interesting, right? We probably, if the government knew we were talking to him, we'd be like in a lot of trouble.
Indeed. And in person, no less.
What's the president of Calvert doing here? We're on the verge of war.
That is exactly why I chose to attend, Machius
I hope they
Regnitz.
checked Ash for a gun before this started. They probably did. I would hope.
Ah, and you must be the acting Duke Alberea. And, you're Fee Clausel, correct?
Also, it tickles me a little bit that I dressed up Ash in the butler uniform that he was wearing when he shot the Emperor. So there's, you know, this is how he was dressed when he shot the Emperor. So a bit more treason, why not, right? A bit more treason. Very tasteful. I know, right? I mean, it is a fancy way to dress him, right? It's a fancy meeting. He has to be fancily dressed. This is the fanciest thing he has. I don't think it's that bad.
Let me guess. She told you. As I suspected, you work for Calvert's Central Intelligence Department.
Yep. Kyla. He kind of suspected. And Lucy Seiland is the
That's right.
secretary to the
I'm
prince.
a second lieutenant in the CID, as well as a member of the Special Force Hercules. Thanks for your help before, by the way.
I'm Lucy Sayland, private secretary to the Grand Prince. For those of you we met before, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Now I understand. You were investigating Erebonia's internal affairs to prepare for today's meeting.
Wait, back up a sec. If the heads of Remiferia and Calvert are here, then...
There's only one more big nation we're missing.
Liberal. And I know,
would
yep,
seem they've
okay,
arrived.
she's there. Fantastic.
I made it.
Oh, you have got to be shitting me.
Oh, right.
Liberl has just as much a stake in this as anyone else, after all.
Carriers come off.
Oh,
She looks great.
It's the Princess of Liberl. And beside her...
Man, today's just full of surprises, isn't it?
Sorry for the delay. I have to say, this is the most luxurious ship I've ever seen.
thank you once again for inviting us.
Chloe. Well, Claudia is what she goes by, but Chloe, okay? And Cassius Bright. Oh my god.
My name is Claudia von Auslies. I will be participating on behalf of Queen Alicia II of Liberl. Delighted to make your acquaintance, everyone.
I
Cassius
just
Black,
always want to call her
Lieutenant
Chloe
General of
because
the
that's what
Royal
she went
Army
by
of
in,
Liberl. Unfortunately, we
in
don't
the first
really
game.
have time for pleasantries. How about we get straight down to business?
in Trails in the Sky. She went by Chloe for a long time. As a disguise, sort of. Just like Oliver went by Olivier. But yeah, these are some powerful people. Basically the heads of 3 nations. Well, I guess the princess of Erebonia is there as well, so... Some of the higher-ups of each nation are here. This feels more like a summit than an informal meeting of concerned parties. Yeah, but Eustace and Angelica must have known this was coming, right? Yes, Muse planned to include representatives from power outside Erebonia right from the beginning. Though we had no idea who exactly would be invited or in attendance. Turns out Operation Mil Mirage has many influential backers. And the Lieutenant General of Liberl is among them. Cassius Bright. Yep. He's a powerful man. And the father of Estelle. Plus, well, Joshua and Ren technically too, but they're adopted, right? So... The tactical genius who stopped the Empire's invasion during the 100 Days War. After the war, he left the army and worked as a bracer for a while. He and my father were good friends. I think I remember something involving him around 4 years ago. Right, when multiple Erebonian branches of the guild were blown up. When the anomalies started in the world, he rejoined the army. And now he's having a friendly chit-chat with the president of Calvert, whose country is about to get invaded by Erebonia. That Muse is an excellent matchmaker. She even reached out to Remiferia, wow. Remiferia is in a similar situation as Liberl right now. The Empire is pressuring both of them to allow the army safe passage through. Neither are particularly willing to do so, but they fear retaliation should they decline. Refusal could be construed as siding with Calvert. Small nations can't afford to be assertive against the overwhelming power of the belligerent Erebonia. That'll probably be the main topic of discussion today, I think. While those nations can't openly oppose the Empire, we, along with the Bracers and the Special Support Section, are more free to take action. This is a good opportunity to speak with the parties involved, not just Liberl and Crossbell, but Ramiferia and even Calvert too. Indeed, there's no better time for us to exchange information. It's also the ideal time to speak one's mind freely. After discussions have concluded, I'd like to speak with the Grand Prince and the President myself. You've got guts, I'll give you that, though I wouldn't mind exchanging a few words with them either. And I'd like to talk with Ellie if there's time. And Crown Princess Claudia too. Seriously? Well, I guess this is your best shot at getting close to her. By the way, Ash, don't you and Joshua go way back? Look, that ain't confirmed, and I don't really remember him. Still, you two might want to talk and clear things up. Yeah, that's what this thing's all about, isn't it? There's going to be a dinner after the main talks. We can talk about more personal stuff then. The principal invited us here, so there's no point acting like wallflowers. Yes, let's make the most of it. God, there's so many people. Oh no, I'm gonna have to talk to so many people. There's so many. Look at that. Look at the exclamation points. Oh no. Okay, let's just start right here. Let's do all these conversations. Oh, there you are. Introducing yourself to all the important people, are you? Well, I thought it wouldn't hurt. What are you up to? Not much, we're merely standing around. I've been on this airship before, I've seen all there is to it. Anyway, the talks will soon be over, so I might as well wait here. Is something bothering her? She's not hiding it very well, is she? It's about that man from Liberl, Cassius. She's been acting funny around him. I get it, he's a master of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style. He used to go by the nickname Divine Blade. What are you talking about behind my back? It's rude to exclude people from a conversation when they're right there by you. Sorry about that. How are you doing, Rosine? Everything okay? More or less. I received a report of some Ouroboros activity from the High Seat when I was on the way here. Nothing's happened yet, though. By the way, has there been some sort of incident in the Holy City of Arteria? I think Emma mentioned something like that too. Vida might know more about it, but as luck would have it, she's not here. Yes, maybe she'll turn up eventually. Maybe, but as for me, I'm happy she's keeping her distance. I can relax without her annoying presence setting my teeth on edge. Enjoy it while you can. Should I ask the staff to fetch you a saucer of warm milk? Good idea, thanks Rosine. Okay, so they're just chilling. There's a couple of things that are being hidden, but they're not talking about it, so, you know. Oh god, my voice. It's an honor to speak with you again. We haven't had a chance to talk leisurely since we were at Osmella's garden. It's been so long. I was kinda having an identity crisis when we last met. Somehow, we've always been too busy to really talk. Yeah, true. Damn, all the generals here are strong as hell. You managed to hold off McBurn all on your own in Langdog Canyon. That's pretty damn impressive. My father fought McBurn as well, though he seemed alright at the time. The damage his body suffered manifested later. Have you noticed anything similar? No, luckily I seem to be perfectly fine. I don't think it's because McBurn was going easy on me. He seemed dead set on inflicting as much pain as possible. I think he might have been particularly vicious when he was fighting Viscount Arseid. I was worried about Wallace too. Good to know he's okay. It would be nice to have a friendly duel with him one day. Well, is that you, Swarcher? You look awfully serious. The situation's pretty grave. At least I finally have a sense of what direction I should be heading. I've got my allies to thank for that, and for lending me their strength. That's good. Gaius, you seem to have gotten used to your new powers. Farcon was a legend, there's no doubt about that. But I think you'll be another. That's kind of you to say. I hope it won't sound patronizing. But I've been concerned about you. I see now that I needn't have worried. You're doing well for yourself, and you'll go far if you keep it up. You know how to build my confidence. I appreciate it. They both studied under Barkhorn. I'm thankful they've got a good relationship. I should speak with Cassius soon. Where is Cassius? There you are, Reen. Steadily working your way through the crowd, chatting everyone up. Are you going to talk to Kaela too? If that's okay, Special Second Lieutenant Kaela. Yes, you may speak to me at any time without reservation, Ashen Chevalier. I'm grateful for your help the other day. I had a feeling you guessed who I was right at the start. I had my suspicions. It seems I interrupted your conversation. What was it about? We were just touching upon recent internal affairs in Calvert. I'm not sure what you might have heard about the situation there. The ruling party lost to the opposition in the recent elections. Once President Rocksmith's term ends, he'll be forced to step down. Yes, I read about it in the Imperial Chronicle. That's a drastic change. The country is already in crisis, but there's also been acts of terrorism carried out by the anti-immigration faction. I see. Immigration is a very divisive issue in the Republic. Or divisive. With each passing day, it's become more apparent how weak our country is. I expect our leaders to announce a new course of action after today's discussion. Thank you. I have a handle on the Calvert situation now. Despite her young age, Kyle is remarkably sharp. By the way, it's so good to see you again, Kaela. How has Kilika been doing? As well as ever, she's one Iron Lady. Oh, Kilika has been a while as well, because that wasn't the crossbow games. You make it sound as though a long time has passed since you were lost in Calvert. Angelica, that Kilika, is she who I think she is? You picked up on her name, huh? She's a practitioner of Taito. She's the one who taught me. I thought so. Kaela, have you also been trained in the Taito style? No, although I do admire Eastern martial arts and swordsmanship. Pursuing those arts requires serious dedication and investment of one's time. I admire you for having reached intermediate level in 8 leaves 1 blade style, Reen. Thanks. So again, he's intermediate, right? And he's one of the strongest people we know. And he's at intermediate level. Cassius Bright is a master. Poor Reen. One day he'll be a master too. One day, maybe. This coffee is excellent. And the biscuits are great. They're Remiferia specialties. I'm glad they're to your liking. Afternoon coffee and biscuits. What a wonderful custom. I could get used to this. So true. I was worried that you'd be pretty unapproachable since you're the Grand Prince's secretary. I was surprised to learn you're not that much older than us, though. You're really young for your position. My situation is quite different. I'm close friends with Princess Alphen. I've been appointed especially for this occasion. My family is quite well known in Veriferia. You might have heard of the Silence? Let me think. Where have I heard that name before? The Salem Company produces medical equipment shipped worldwide. Remiferia is famous for being at the forefront of medical research, which becomes a bartering chip in relations with other nations. The Silent family, besides owning a prosperous medical company, has strong connections in the government. You've done your homework, huh? The current state of affairs is deeply worrying for Remiferia. Our country is small and relies on advanced technology and scientific research to remain afloat. We're not prepared to deal with this war in the least. I understand your predicament. I wish there was something we could do to help. Let's see how the talks go first. Yeah, Remiferia is just like a neutral country that has a lot of exportation of technology and stuff like that. And medical stuff, especially. So they make money with that. But other than that, they're kind of small. A Pokemon Master? He could be a Pokemon Master too. Okay, there's a lot of people in here. And Grace is here too. Well, I sure am lucky, getting invited on board the Pentacle to carry out exclusive interviews. So this is the exclusive interview she was talking about? She could have just told us. Because we're here now. But I guess she couldn't have talked about it in public. Someone could have overheard, maybe. That's fair, actually. So many interesting people in one place. Ellie, Theo, Elisa, and even Emma of the Hexen clan. I didn't get a chance the other day in Crossville, so let me say this now. This has gotta be fate. Idios must have guided me here to interview you all. What do you say? Maybe later, if it doesn't take too long. Sorry, but I'd prefer it if you kept me out of the papers. You ever the keen journalist, Grace? You should be aware of this, but you won't be allowed to publish anything about this meeting in the foreseeable future. What about the freedom of press? Just kidding. I understand that being invited to this top secret get-together is a great privilege, and I won't be able to write about it for a while. But once international relations become somewhat normalized, maybe I'll get the green light to publish a special report on this. After all, my duty as a journalist is to observe and document important events. It is good to have a journalist there, even if they can't publish anything yet, right? At least they'll have the pictures of it happening and the writing of everything happening. It's smart. That's definitely an important role. It's a sensible approach to take. I would take everything she says with a grain of salt. You're hoping the materials you collect here will win you the Pulitzer Prize, aren't you? Anyway, there's no harm in it, is there? I missed my chance last year and the year before. Oh my god. Poor Grace. She's trying. Aha, the man of the hour. Reen Schwarzer, will you agree to an interview? I'm not at liberty to talk about a lot of things. Grace, you're putting him on the spot. She's very single-minded about interviewing people, but she's a nice person. You're no help at all, Theo. Reen, you look just like Grace. Walking around and sniffing out info. It's not like I'm not curious about the meeting. By the way, I was surprised that Vida didn't show up. Me too. She left the barrier and vanished somewhere. It worries me a little. Yeah, it's kind of suspicious, huh? You're nervous she's plotting something? I don't mean to sound ungrateful, since she's helped us numerous times, but Vita's known to pursue pretty questionable goals. I think we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty, right? Thanks, Reen. If only the same could be said of my mother. Chairman Arena? Well, she's raised a wonderful daughter. There's no way she could be a bad person. Well, thanks. That was nice of you. Do I sense a scoop? Why is the Ashen Chevalier so sweet to you? Or are you perhaps in a relationship? Grace? Control yourself. Sorry. You can tell her off any number of times. She goes back to her MO right away. Yep. I mean, she's not entirely wrong, though. Elisa and Reen are kinda close. You've bulked up since I last saw you, Lloyd. You haven't grown taller as much as you got wider in the shoulders. Life on the run's better than hitting the gym. I had to get my outfits retailored. Oh, I didn't notice. You see him every day, so the difference isn't as obvious. But he looks more like his brother now, doesn't he? I've only seen him in pictures, but yeah, I'd say so too. Now, if only I had his height too. Is it Guy Bannings you are referring to? He was once a high-ranking officer at the Crosswell Police Department, but died in the line of duty 5 years ago. Yeah, we used to live nearby. I only know him from visions of the past I've seen here and there. Yeah, you know, the classic visions of the past that everyone sees, right? Just like, yeah, I've only seen him in the visions. Oh, okay, sure. He was super tall and he seemed like a really reliable guy. Yeah, I feel like such a kid compared to him. But there's no use in wishing I was more like my brother. I've got to play the cards I've been dealt with, huh? It's me you've got, not him. And I'm determined as can be to end this and work towards independence for Crossbell. God. Me too. Spoken like a true leader. I mean, if only I could do the speech properly though. Because I can't talk apparently. It is no wonder you were able to shake myself and Instructor Reen off during our encounter 2 years ago. Oh, true. Yeah. Lloyd's been through a lot. In fact, I might have had it easier than him. You had it... I mean, in a way, maybe, but... you know, you did kind of get imprisoned for a month and were chained to a wall and forgot yourself. I don't know, that seems pretty bad. It's news to me that he had a brother, though. His brother sounds like an amazing person, too. He was. Matt's brain may be as spaghetti as mine is right now. It is very spaghetti. It's tired. Tired brain. I think my brain requires pizza. You know? I need to have the pizza to sustain myself. It's the fuel that keeps my brain working properly. Instructor Reen, aren't you busy playing nice with everyone? Well, we've got to make the most of this opportunity. Lloyd, there's a lot of us to catch up on. I'd love to get a drink or two with you if we had the time, but... Sweet, I'm coming too. How about we go to a place to know when this thing lands? It's got some pretty nice... Randy. Alright. That's just like Randy. Yep, immediately going for a drink. Actually, that reminds me. Risha Mao is busy elsewhere right now. Yep. There's a bunch of different factions at play here, both within and outside Erebonia. The other members of the Triple S and our close allies are all busy dealing with them. Like them well, Chief Sergei, Dudley, and Arios. That's right. Fran and Wazzy help us out sometimes too. Sonia and Mirai, God, have been keeping their heads down too. Down though. They can't do too much considering their position. I don't know what it is right now. Reading's rough. I mean, it is a skill, I think, to just voice everything, right? To read the lines and then say them at the same time, and also try to do voice. Because I try to do voices, but it's just there's too many characters. It all blends together eventually. They're members of the same crossbow guardian force that was absorbed by the Imperial Army, aren't they? Both very capable officers. Yeah, they have the same objectives we do, but different obligations. Not unrelated to the contents of today's meeting. Okay, I'm starting to get a clearer picture. You can't help but get an idea of the master plan, looking at all the people Muse and General Liquin invited here. Wow, Rean, I'm impressed. You ever think about becoming a detective? I doubt I could match up to the pros. Okay, can someone tell me what's going on? Same here. The only thing I know for sure is that these two gotta stop showing off already. I believe you are just projecting, Instructor Randy. You could do the same if you tried, Randy. I'm not sure I like what you're saying, Tito. Rean chatted with Lloyd's group for a while. Wait, Lloyd? You play Vantage Masters? You know, I don't think I'll ever run out of things to chat with you about, but if I could bring up just one more thing, I heard from Yuna you play a bit of Vantage Masters. I play against Kia from time to time, so if you're ever running for a match, let me know. Yeah. Matt's eating pizza and all of a sudden the Mario Star Power theme starts playing in the background. Yeah, I become invincible for like an hour after I eat pizza. It's true. Okay, I changed my deck up a little bit, so hopefully...
Here's to a good, clean match.
Hopefully I can still do this. Okay, first off... Boom. And... boom. Get sealed for 3 turns, forehead. I'm just bullying him. Okay. That's perfectly fine. And then we just... boom. Boom. I should have kept the witch. No, it's fine. Okay. Penguin. These two on the front lines. I think if I just focus them down, we should win next turn, I think. Maybe? Yeah, they drew a card. That's not very helpful. Oh, they heal? A little bit annoying, but it's okay. Shit. Okay, they did take care of my front line. Never mind. It's not as easy as I was hoping. And they're healing more. I was going to burst them down. And it doesn't work. This is fine. This is fine. Snipe this so he can't heal. Do more damage to him. Now we still have 25 health. So we should win the Battle of Attrition. Okay. Just need to make sure to keep the witch alive. They're just gonna do a lot of damage to my hero right now. It's fine. Oh, of course they heal again. No. No, please. I need a good card. I need a good card. Oh, that's not good. Never mind.
I won.
Damn it. Damn it, Lloyd. Oh, okay, the burst tactic did not work.
Here's to a good, clean match.
Let's try this again then. Like so. And I will go here. Oh, why did I attack actually? You do way more damage. Never mind, I should not have attacked. I forgot his counterattack does more damage, but even without, he would have done more damage to me than I did to him. For some reason I thought the shield would protect me from counterattacks, but it doesn't. So that was bad of me. I took 6 damage for no reason. We might take more damage now, but it's okay. Okay, I can seal him for 3 turns. Then we kill this. Move you there. Hit for 4. Do some damage there so we can kill it next turn. Oh, okay, yep, that's a bit of a pain. Okay, the uptides will kill here. Is that worth it? It might be worth it. Just clearing the area. There. Kill you. Do another 4 damage and another 6. Okay, this is looking pretty good. Although my board presence isn't great. And they have more healing. Of course they do. This is a good one to get though. Yeah, I can kill you with this. Kill you with this. And then just do some damage. Oh, I should have moved my witch back. Why am I keeping her on the front line? She shouldn't be on the front line. It's fine. Okay, you move here. I think we just win, no? Maybe not. Oh, it's 1 damage off. Wait, no. I still have this. GG's.
Dang, you're good at this.
Get wrecked, Lloyd. I have been thinking about... Oh no, wait, I don't have that card. There's like a very powerful fire card that I want. But I don't have it. The Calm is pretty cool. It's kind of good, but... Do I like it better than this one? 2 damage to everything is pretty good, but no, we want this. You like how I challenged Lloyd to a Vantage Masters game in the middle of a group conversation? Yeah. Everyone can watch. Oh, you're sad. There you are. I never dreamed I'd be in the presence of the President of Calvert and the Grand Prince of Ramiferia. Crown Princess Claudia and Lieutenant General Cassius are here too. Man, this place is crammed top to bottom with bigwigs. Me on the other hand, I'm just some schmuck with an airship. What am I doing here mingling with them? What's your problem? You're great at mingling. And besides, you've been helping out Lloyd and Reen a bunch. No reason for you not to be here. By the way, for helping me and Agate cross the border into the Empire. Things would have been way harder without you. Tita, I told you it was no big deal. You saved my bacon too in Heimdall. Seems like Capua Delivery Service is always there to help when we're in a pinch. Your services are a lifeline for the guild too. Everyone's very thankful to have you guys around. You don't work for Jaegers and you stay away from shady business. That counts in your favor too. Look, it's a business, and we do what we have to in order to turn a profit. Oh, she's blushing. Ooh. You guys, stop it. You really like teasing her, huh? Don't worry, it's friendly teasing. Oh, poor you. Poor Yuzette. She's trying. Hi, Rain. You're quite the social butterfly today. I'm just making sure I get to talk to everyone. Cassius is next on my list. Makes sense, since you both studied with Master Kafai, after all. If I'm being honest, I'm not really sure why he and Chloe agreed to come all the way here. And I don't know what to think about the Duchess Cayenne. The whole meeting is giving me some bad vibes. Muse is not a bad person, I promise. I can only imagine she must have been planning this for a while. She tries not to show it, but the situation in the Empire was probably bothering her a lot. You know this too, didn't you, Instructor? Yeah, I did. But from what I've heard, Yuna saw right through her when they met back up.
Sure, you may also be a genius who can come up with plans to change the fate of the world, but that's beside the point. There's no way an ordinary girl like you would be okay with a plan that would cost millions of people their lives, is there?
We caught a glimpse of her true self back then. She's only 16, younger than me. I've heard this and that about the Cayenne family. The Duke before the last was widely believed to be a just and wise noble. When he died in an accident, his younger brother inherited the title, but all he cared about was his personal interests. Musei's foolish uncle even stirred up the civil war, and their family was about to be stripped of their title and privilege. And yet here we are, with Musei as the mastermind behind a plan to save the world. She's got more guts than anyone on this ship. I think I can empathize more with her after hearing that. Yeah, me too. Oh, Ren. Judging from what I've heard, it's no surprise she understands. Yeah, that Ren understands. She's also lost a lot like that. There's no telling how these talks will go until they're over and done with. But regardless of what major events are set in motion, we must not forget about the individuals that will be swept up. Musei is one of those individuals, so do me a favor and stay by her side. I doubt you need me to tell you that, though. You really are amazing. Huh? You really just say what you think without beating around the bush, huh? I see now why Tita compares you to the sun. You're bright, and you dispel any shadows of doubt in others. Thanks for the advice. That was my intention all along, but I needed to kick it. I needed the kick to get around to it. Glad to help. Good luck. Thanks. Aww. I mean, her name is Bright. Her name is Estelle Bright. So saying she is bright is like, yeah, she is. I mean, it's her name. Oh, Estelle, there's something I've been dying to know. You and Joshua are together, right? But how far exactly have you guys gone? Oh my god. B, that's so out of the blue. Don't try to wiggle out of it now. I'm burning with curiosity too. You wouldn't have tried to dodge the question unless... Why are you all bugging me about it? Ugh, I can't tell you when Rain's right there. What if he hears? Looks like they're talking about something personal. I don't want to be a third wheel. I better go. Oh no. Well, interesting conversation topic for sure. Oh, hi Joshua. I'm just going to go here to avoid the conversation about you and Estelle. Hey Kurt and Ash, good to see you again. Happy to have your instructor back. Very much so. It was only possible thanks to everyone's help. Haggard was pretty impressive with that sword of his. Really see where he's got the name Heavy Blade. Those two weren't bad either. I might have taken a couple of swings, but I was just one of the many taking part in Operation Bust Renown. Same goes for me and Kia. Maybe our timing was lucky, but credit goes to everyone equally. Joshua, Ash, don't the two of you have something important to talk about? Ren. She's right, don't put it off. Everything's going to shit right now, there's no guarantee you'll be able to see each other again. Yes, you should sort things out now. There's no denying that Raquel has become home to you, Ash. But I'm sure there's value in learning about the place that let you there. Hamel was just a small village. It had no more than a few dozen inhabitants. As a result, there were very few children living there. Luve was the oldest at 16, my sister Karen was 15, and I was 6. But there was another boy too. He was 3 years old. He was too young to play with as much, but ever since he was a baby, we looked after him. I was looking forward to playing with him when he was a little older. He was almost like a little brother to me. But then those peaceful days abruptly ended. A group of Jaeger dropouts posing as the Royal Army opened fire on the villagers. I watched on as Jan and Emilia were shot. There was blood everywhere. Their son fell to the ground, blood all over his clothes. We fled, we ran and ran, too afraid to look back. Survival was the only thing on our minds. That boy didn't die though. He had merely fainted from shock. We had no idea. Eventually we made it out of the village. Luve stayed behind to distract our pursuers. He told me and Karen to keep running. But we got ambushed by another group of Jaeger dropouts. Yeah, Karen died in his arms, which then triggered him into murdering people. Which, you know, fair. Joshua, that's truly heart-wrenching. I've heard it before, but it gets me every time. That's what happened 14 years ago. At least that's how I remember it. That boy we left behind might have a different perspective on the events of that day. He may have hated us for escaping without him, and I can't blame him. The bullet you fired at Emperor Jusian should have been for me. Joshua. It's alright, Ren. It was a shock when I heard about what happened in Heimdall. I realized the burden that boy from Hamel had to live with. But even though I felt immense guilt that we hadn't checked to see if he was alive, that we hadn't taken him with us, there was another feeling too. Overwhelming joy. I can't say how happy it made me when I found out he had survived. Joshua, thanks for being patient and listening to this long story of mine. Don't know why you'd bother telling me when it's got nothing to do with me, but it wasn't entirely boring. I managed to stay awake till the end. Ash. God damn it, Ash. Just, why can't they talk like normal people? Just have a conversation, jeez. Joshua is talking about you, Ash, and you're just like, yeah, I guess it was cool. Like, dude, come on. Glad to hear it. Thanks, Ash. The Hamel tragedy took place at about the same time I was first taken to Ymir. I'm glad Ash was able to hear Joshua's story. And God. Oh, I didn't notice you were there, instructor. Hey, Rin. Dude, eavesdrop much? Sorry about that. But the same event Joshua was talking about pretty much changed the course of my life too. So it's at least a little relevant to me. Why so defensive, Ash? I thought you said Joshua's story had nothing to do with you. She got you there. Whatever, screw all that old drama. We got plenty of new drama we could talk about instead. For example, what's going on with you and Russell, huh? What the hell are you talking about? Huh? how Tita heard from across the room. Oh, that's great. Because Tita is in the same room. Why don't you share with the rest of the class? Ran, it's not like that. Oh, damn, you can't even see what's right in front of your face, old man. We all know what's going on. It's obvious to anyone with half a brain. Who are you calling old, you little brat? I'm only 28. Why are we even talking about this? That's a very Ash way to change the topic. He used to be such a crybaby. I'm glad Ideas kept him safe. No, not just her. It's thanks to a number of kind-hearted people. Thanks for sharing that story with us, Joshua. Thank you as well, Reen, for all you've done for him. Nice. Okay, that's all of them. God. Is there more? Do you think there's more? There's probably more. Oh god. Sounds like the meeting is over.
Oh, you there, young man.
You're Reen Schwarzer, correct?
Mm-hmm. That is Reen Schwarzer. I'm honored to make your acquaintances.
As am I. Stories of the Ashen Chevalier have certainly made their rounds across Calvin. Though I suppose not all of those stories paint you in the best light.
No, I imagine it won't. That's perfectly understandable. However, I hear you single-handedly destroyed a number of our tanks and gunships without killing those within. It was quite a feat, which spiked my curiosity. As you know by Lady Mildine, Princess Alphen and General Le Guin hold you in such high esteem. Thank you for the compliment. Please accept my apologies about your tanks. It was nothing personal. You've also played a part in the Northern War, didn't you? Remiferia and North Ambria have been on friendly terms for quite a long time. It pains me greatly we could not do anything to help them. Your involvement contributed to a significant reduction in casualties among their citizens, though. You give me too much credit. I wasn't acting alone. No need to be so humble. I heard stories about you from refugees who fled to Remiferia when North Ambria was incorporated into the Erebonian Empire. Words. Modesty is a fine trait, but it starts to grate when people downplay their achievements. Acknowledge your importance. You're the person whose actions may very well decide the fate of the world, after all. There's still plenty of time until dinner. If you'd like to chat some more, I'll be in my room. Since the acting Duke Alberea and the fellow from the inspectorate are here, why not invite them to go along as well? I've already informed them. I will also be retiring to my room until dinner. Please feel free to come and see me if you wish. I'd like to speak with Lloyd too. I'll go and tell him. Right. Yep, so more conversations to be had.
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
Oh. Oh, there's Cassius. Lieutenant General Bright. I've heard much about you from Master Kafai. I don't think I've had the chance to introduce myself to you either, Your Highness. I am Reen Schwarzer, son of Baron Theo Schwarzer and disciple of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade School. I currently work as an instructor for Thor's Military Academy's branch campus. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances.
Oh, no. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. In a way, this feels closer to a reunion than a first meeting. Perhaps it's due to all the tales I've heard about you from Tita and Josette, and from Prince Olivert as well.
No, I'm honored to hear that. What happened to Olivert was truly heartbreaking. He had this grand vision, you see. It wasn't only with Erebonia's best interests in mind, but those of the entire continent. Yes, he was a great man. Victor and Duval were good friends of mine as well. Their deaths have dealt a heavy blow to Erebonia. I'd even say it was felt by the whole continent. but now we must carry on without them. Even if that involves committing to something that most certainly would have never been approved of. Huh? If you'd like, why don't you stop by to chat for a bit before dinner? Cassius, you wanted to talk to Estelle, didn't you? Yes, and the others as well. Ren, Tita, Agate. Please do come along, Reen. We could reminisce about Master Kafai together. I'll definitely stop by. Okay. All of the leaders want to talk to us for some reason. There's Princess Alphen. Hello, Princess Alphen. Are you alright? Of course. I was a little shocked about the topics of discussion, but I suppose it's good we were able to talk about all those pressing issues. Princess. I see. I'm sorry I couldn't reveal the intended scale when I invited you, Princess. I trust you understand this was an inevitable reality. Your presence here was of the utmost importance. Yes, I'm well aware of my responsibilities. I feel like my voice is getting worse. Or my speech impediment is getting worse. Though I have been talking a lot, so I guess that's not surprising. With neither father nor my brothers available, it falls to me to represent the Imperial family and remain informed of the current situation. Would you be so kind as to share some of that information with us at dinner? That's the plan. We could use more input on the matters at hand. We'll all be cooperating, of course. Bracers, the Special Support Section, and representatives of stores should all make their voices heard too. We'll need to know where they intend to position themselves between Operation Jormungandr and Mil Mirage. Dinner won't be served for a while though. Princess Alphen, Elise, why don't you join me for tea? You may join as well, Instructor, but the topic of discussion will most likely not interest you, given how easily you embarrass. I can never tell if you're joking, you say, but tea sounds good to me. Oh no, are they going to talk about Reen? They probably are, actually. These three in the same room, they're just gonna talk about Reen all the time. Count me in too. Or maybe Claudia could join us. Yes, I'll extend an invitation to her. Instructor Reen, will you be coming? Please do. If you insist, I'll see you in a bit. Okay, but I don't know if they invite Claudia, maybe they aren't talking about Reen. Maybe they will still be, actually. Okay, this isn't too bad. There's 2 optional ones and 1 main one. Someone is talking on the other side of the door. Oh, it's Grace, of course. Wow, is this an exclusive interview like this? An exclusive interview like this sure makes my day. What are your thoughts on the developments since the trade conference 2 years ago? And what's your take on the recent incidents in the Principality? I've answered those questions for the ardent press before. Grace, was it? Listen, Grace, it's all very well that you're so motivated, but you should think your questions through beforehand. Somehow it hurts that much more being told off by a stunningly beautiful woman. Sounds like they're in the middle of a spirited conversation. Let's visit the liberal waiting room for now. Okay, so we can't go there yet then. President Rocksmith, in your opinion, how's the prognosis for Calvert looking? Not too bad, I'd say, for now. Lady Mildean's sharp intellect is truly something to be feared, isn't it? The situation being as it is, I'm determined to see things through on my end. President Rocksmith. What the new party does with the country once it's in their hands, though, I really couldn't say. I might have some information that could be of interest to you. Okay, so let's go here then. Claudia. Oh well, Chloe. Chloe, how are you? I'm well, thanks. I haven't seen you in 3 months. Good to see you again, Joshua, Ren. And you guys? Been a while. Tita and I saw you in Gransel before we set off for Erebonia. I'm so happy to see you again. It was the same for us, but we headed to Calvert instead. How is the Queen? Very well, thanks for asking after her. She couldn't have attended with all the attention around her right now. That's why she sent me in her stead. I see. She needed someone trustworthy to represent her. But if these talks are so crucial, why didn't Julia and C come too? I imagine some urgent matters kept them busy. Sieg hardly has a moment to spare working as a messenger. Aw, poor Sieg. The little hawk that could. I see. Based off that, I suppose I have an idea of what's going on. Yeah. I doubt people were just making small talk over tea and biscuits in there. Can you share anything with us, Dad? We haven't seen each other in half a year, and it's straight to business with neither hello nor hug. I suppose a father can't hope for love and affection from his daughter once she's left the nest and become independent. Don't guilt trip me for not being sugary sweet. You seem well anyway. You too, sunshine. Joshua, everything alright? Yes, all's going well. So you're Chloe's bodyguard today, Dad? Oh, don't tell me that's all you're here for. I won't believe it. Well, have some patience. Everything will be revealed soon enough. Ren, did you get taller? You've grown a lot since I last saw you. I'm only taller by 5 reach. I'll catch up with Tita at this rate. No, please don't. It took me so long to stop looking like a kid. Don't worry, Tita. You're still growing. You're only 16. Estella just joined the braces when she was your age. It feels like it was only yesterday we were traveling around Liberal together. I was the Sky Bandit back then. You might be older now, Estelle, but you're as happy-go-lucky as ever, I see. That's not the worst thing in the world, is it? As for you, Yuzette, even grown up, you never lost that little urchin attitude. It's part of my personal identity, you see. Of course, being a little urchin isn't that bad. Tita, I hear you've been making a name for yourself. Your grandfather had nothing but praise for you. Apparently, though, your mom worries about you a lot. Aw, she's just a worrywart. I write her a lot to let her know I'm fine. I already messaged her to tell her everything's okay. She mentioned something about Agate getting his comeuppance next time she sees him too. She said she was drafting a new research project involving human test subjects. What? Mom. It's like the good old times again. That reminds me, Estelle, did you see Zin when you were in Calvert? I did. It was just before I came to Erebonia. He asked me to pass a few messages to him, for him to my dad and a few others. Oh, brilliant. Aww. They've got lots to talk about. I don't want to interrupt their fun. I should come back later. Oh, hello, Instructor Reen. It's too late. Reen, sorry, we were so caught up in catching up. We didn't mean to exclude you. Don't be shy, boy. Come and join us. Sure, if you don't mind. Aww. It's great to see them all together again. Just catching up about good old times. What was she? Oh no. Ren and Estelle going at it again. You seem to be enjoying yourselves. But that's no surprise when good friends get together. They bonded during the Orbol shutdown phenomenon. It's regrettable Olivert is no longer with us, and Charizard has gone missing as well. Regardless, we must stay focused on what's ahead of us and try to remain optimistic. Wise words. By the way, I'm happy to see you, Reen. Master Kafai has been telling me about you. This young man has even more potential than you, Cassius. I'm sure that's not true. He must have been teasing you. Besides, there are so many complicating factors now. Oh, are you speaking of your background? I've heard of it, and I'm aware of the cause of your altered appearance, too. Don't worry too much about what you can't change, Reen. By the way, I got a letter about you a month ago from a certain man on an eastward journey. You don't mean Master Kafai? But I was still imprisoned then. Yes, so I hear. Oddly enough, it was foretold in the letter. Whether it was prophecy or just a wild guess, I cannot tell. A frighteningly accurate prediction. What was the letter about exactly? That's the thing, Reen. In the light of the current situation, I'm afraid I cannot tell you yet. Huh? It's not the right time nor place. But to give you a rough idea, the letter regards mastery of our school of swordsmanship. In this time of turbulence, become the flashing blade which illuminates the darkness, even if the briefest moment. Once I have returned from the east and we have reunited, I shall impart to you my final teachings. The forms our master passed on to me are the first, Helix, and the seventh, Void. You, however, seem to be trying to touch on all 7 forms, and in doing so, go beyond even Void. You understand how difficult such a feat will be, don't you? Of course. With the way I am now, I'm not confident I could ever achieve it. But you're right, this isn't the place to discuss it. Just keep it in mind, we'll come back to it later. I'll relay our master's message for you once the circumstances are right. We've yet to see where today's talks lead to, but a time when great determination and sacrifice are needed is no doubt to come. I'll be ready for it. Oh, they got on like a house on fire. Ren, I don't know if that's a good phrasing to use considering your past, but sure. Yeah, that's that's a really weird phrase to use, Ren. For you especially. I'm sorry, that's just, that got me. Considering, you know, her past kind of got screwed over by a house fire. Also, Reen's past got... Reen's past was also a house fire? It's not a great terminology to use, okay? It's not great in this situation. It's a fine phrase, but it's just the pasts of these people, maybe not the best thing to mention a house fire is all. You couldn't tell they've only just met. Having something unique in common like their fighting style brings people together. I'm feeling a bit jealous now. Looks like we're the outsiders. I totally get that though. Agate, are you feeling left out too? Nah, why would I care? Excuse me for butting in, but I'm from the Crossbell Times. Could you please spare some time for a really quick interview? Oh my god, Grace. You're Grace. Serious about your job, I see. I bet Niall and Dorothy gave you their lists of questions for the attendees too. Severus, hello. I hope you're doing well. An idiom that's commonly used in English? The caught on like a house fire? Or like, whatever. I mean, it's relatively, I don't know if it's like, get on like a house on fire. Is it that common? I don't think it's super common. It's not that bad to use, I don't think, but it's just that it tickles me that she used that specific phrase when, you know, there's been house fires that cause these people to suffer a lot. So it just feels like a bad take. But maybe it includes Ren herself as well. So if she's saying it, then I guess she's fine with it. Let's just say that. Cassius and Claudia agreed to the interview. You would say it's pretty common? I mean, yeah, it can be common, I guess. I don't think I've heard it very much. But yeah, considering the implication and the history of them, I would not use it, but maybe that's just me. Rena and the others excused themselves to give them some privacy. Everyone's been moving around. There's still time to chat with the attendees before dinner. Oh my god, how many... Oh no, no. Oh no. I'm not gonna be able to do this, am I? I was like, I can finish Act 2 before I have to go. I can finish Act 2 before I have to go. Yep, no, definitely. I can... I can't do it, guys. I only have like 45 minutes to do this, maybe. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, I spy with my little eye. Elise Schwarzer, Princess Elfin's trusted friend and the sister of the Ashen Chevalier. You're friends with Lady Milden too, aren't you? We need to talk. If you have questions about my friends, I'd rather you talk to them directly. I'm no gossip. Oh, I wouldn't try to drag out any embarrassing stories about your friends. Nothing of the sort. You're a reporter from Crossbell? So she's your next target on your hunt for a big scoop? Oh, don't make me sound like some fierce predator. The only thing ferocious about me is my intellect. Oh, hold on. Aren't you Ash Carbide? The guy who shot the Emperor? What's the truth behind the story? How did it feel to pull the trigger? Okay, that's also not a great question to ask, that last one. Oh yes, how did it feel to shoot the Emperor? Pretty bad, I guess. You know, this is... God damn it, Grace. Oh crap, what did I get myself into now? Oh my gosh, and that tall gentleman, is that the 8th Dominion of the Grassritter? Wait, how would you even know that? That's like secret. That's secret information, how did you know that? There are several topics I'd love to interview you in depth about. Not that I'm totally in the dark about what you've been up to. Wazi, Kevin, and Reese have already spilled some of the beans. Oh, okay, I guess she does have a lot of Dominion friends, huh? Did they? Don't be shy, I don't bite. Seems like this is the party corner. 24, we don't know what's going on. There's a lot of conversations. There's just a lot of conversations. These people are... This is like a culmination of, what, 8 different games? Of characters of 8 different games. And all these people know each other, and it's like... There were 24 exclamation marks. Yeah, the thing is, there's more exclamation marks than there's actual conversations, because they're like groups, but each person has an exclamation mark. So while there's 24 people involved in the conversations, there's less conversations than that. It's still like 7 or 8 though. Brilliant, here comes the hero to join us. This is perfect. Let's go to that empty room over there so we can talk in private. I'm not against an interview myself, but I'd much rather you didn't hound my friends and family for one. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself there, I guess. But if there's anything you could tell me that I could quote from my report, like maybe just a short comment from each of you. That's not unreasonable, sure. Dude, speak for yourself. What if I gave her dirt on you? You're being a little overprotective. Typical Reen, really. Typical Reen. Oh, they're having tea. So your mom moved to Arabonia. Yeah, and the thing is, Lady Fortune, as well. So, the previous time we had this, so earlier we had this as well, but sometimes you have these conversations and then another conversation triggers in the same area. So like, you have a conversation, but then these people aren't done talking yet, so you have another one. So it could be more, is what I'm saying. She couldn't stand Crossbell after splitting with my father, who's Calvardian. So she moved in with some distant relatives of hers in the Empire. That was 10 years ago. Time really does fly. Oh, I think you've told me about this before. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh my god. Is that Ellie's mom? Oh my god, wait. The lady in the inn in not Ulster. What's the other village? I think that's Ellie's mom. Oh my god. Okay. Maybe. That rings a bell, actually. Distant relatives of the noble MacDowell family from Crossbell. That would be the Barons of East Lamar, if I'm not mistaken. How did you... Oh, of course, you're from Lamar yourself. You're right. Family trees can get so sprawling you can't easily tell who's related to who. In fact, that Baron's family are also distant relatives of my family. Oh? Maybe that's why your hair color is the same. Well, it's close. It's not quite the same. That pearl gray shade is definitely unusual, but the two of you have almost the exact same shade. That's right, it runs in the family. We may be very distant cousins, but we share the same blood nonetheless. I had no idea. What a pleasant surprise. Aurelia Le Guin, a cousin. Glad to have you as my family, Ellie McDowell. That's so sweet. Now I'll tense up every time I talk to Ellie. And why would that be, Miss Crawford? No reason. I suppose this hints at the close ties between Arabonia and Crossbell, which stretch back centuries. Crossbell's also been cooperating with Calvert for a long time. And now they're in this awkward position when they have to choose between one ally or the other. It feels so wrong. Oh. Alisa. That's precisely the case. I probably don't have any right to say that, considering my own position. I did not expect Ellie and Principal Le Guin to be related, to be honest. Distantly related, but still. No, your honesty is much appreciated. It was wonderful to talk to you, Alisa. Same. Thank you for all the advice, Ellie. It's really nice to be in the company of people who really get along. Friendship is beautiful, isn't it? I heard about Ellie's mother, or at least someone who seemed like her, living in an Erebonian town. I guess that's what was nagging at me earlier. Yeah, we met her. Alisa and Ellie have met in Crossbell and have been good friends ever since. Yuna's friends with both of them, she's an amiable girl, but I wouldn't have seen it coming that they'd be chatting with the principal. Yep, here we go. So another conversation. How are you doing? Very well, thank you. Just catching up with friends. We've been exchanging messages since we met 3 months ago. We discovered that we have some shared interests. Shush, Ellie, don't tell him. What interests? Never mind. Ellie, let's talk about that in private. Okay, we're in a similar situation anyway. I'm sure you have nothing to worry about. You'd be surprised. Yeah, it's just about Reen and Lloyd, and both of them being completely oblivious to everything. I'm not sure what the conversation was about, but I'm always reminded there's plenty of room for me to learn from others. Yep. Gotta remember to hydrate. Yeah, I keep drinking, but it's a lot. Nice Watcher. Hey guys. You're discussing armed forces movements on different fronts? Rosine, I'm surprised to see you with them. I've got my reasons. As you overheard, we're trying to get a better picture of where each militarized faction is allocating its resources. Besides the Wasteland Army, I wanted to check in with the Bracers and the Armored Divisions too. I've also been looking into the Armored Division's movements. It seems they've established a new squad. The Guild's also keeping an eye on the situation. We're tracking high-ranking Jaeger Corps' movements and gauging the neighboring countries' responses. It'd be helpful to trade info with you guys. I see. And you're also gathering intel on military movements, Rosine? As a matter of fact, yes. There's no organization that understands and fears the Great Twilight more than the Septian Church. The details are confidential, but we've already decided on which measures to take. Seriously? I can only imagine what that means. We'll all benefit from cooperating, but in any case, we'll return to Operation Mil Mirage at dinner. For now, let's just take a break. Sounds like a plan. Okay, so they were talking about military stuff. What about these people? Have there been any updates on Hercules? We're still unable to locate them. With the Ramda's stealth function and mobility of a gunship, they're very hard to track down. We're not going to give up, of course. I heard you've requested the Bracers Guild help with this. Yes, although they also haven't been able to dig up any new information since we lost sight of Hercules in the canyon. I heard about that from the guild too. I guess when a Special Forces squad equipped with the latest technology wants to disappear, it'd take a miracle to track them down. The Ramda. We've seen firsthand in Heimdall how its spatial protection functions can seriously impede pursuit. If they'd only surrender, there'd be room for negotiations with Erebonia, but maybe the curse has progressed too far for that. The Dark Dragon made the members of the Hercules squad into its kin back in Heimdall. The Great Twilight must have taken that and twisted them into Noctfamilia. Noctfamilia? Those are vampires from Erebonian folklore, if I'm not mistaken. Is there any way to make them human again? It's possible if you act quickly. If you find them within a few days, they should be fine. So that's our time frame. Kayla, let me know if you pick up their trail. We might be able to help in some capacity. You're volunteering to help? That's much appreciated. Okay, so maybe we can help find the Hercules squad at some point. Hi, I'm Kia Bennings. Ren told me lots about you, Tita. Nice to meet you, I'm Tita Russell. I can't believe it, Ren, she's so cute. Yeah, that's how most people react to her. You must be Angelica Rogner? Nice to meet you, I'm Ren Bright. I hear you've been training in the Taito style by Killikirk Ruran. Oh, that's cool. It's nice to meet you, Angie. Or do you like Angelica better? I've died and gone to heaven. Oh no, Angelica, no. No. Not like this. What? Oh no. Cuteness overload for Angelica here. Angelica, are you alright? We're only 2,000 arch above the ground, but it seems we're flying close to the heavens. Tita alone is an angel, but the three of you together form an angelic choir. No, remain calm, Angelica. Celine, what's going on here? Beats me, I was just having a nap and woke up to this. God, I can't stand it anymore. Huggies. Angelica. She's faster than lightning. Hug attack! Oh my god, Kia's just happy. I love Kia. Oh, my life is complete. You're just going to stand by and watch this happen, huh, Irene? I'm just waiting for things to calm down so I can say hello. The hug attack. Oh my god, Angelica. How could I lose control so easily? Still, I have no regrets. Angelica, please try to calm down. If you get any more whipped up, you'll have a heart attack. That aside, the fact that you're all girls doesn't mean your antics aren't sexual harassment. Oh hey Celine, here kitty kitty. Come on, turn into a cat girl for me please. Angelica, please, you're not helping. Oh my god. Keep your dirty paws off me. Fair response. Fair response. Go take a cold shower, Angelica, please. Cool down. Jeez. Oh my god. I love Angelica, but oh my god. Cassius, how have you been? When was it we last saw each other? Goodness, 4 years at least. I'm sorry I missed your A-rank promotion ceremony. It coincided with the Orbal shutdown phenomenon, so there was no helping it. Thank you for writing my recommendation. You're welcome. Have you managed to come to terms with Colonel Velestein passing away? Yes, I've been lucky to be surrounded by good supportive friends from the Bracer Guild, and my wonderful students. Laura is one of my students. Kurt's a student of a student. I'm Laura Arseid. You, sir, are a legend. It is truly an honor to meet you in person. I'm very glad to meet you too, Laura. I had the pleasure of working with Victor on the Bracer Guild branch bombing case. He praised you highly. Please accept my sincere sympathy. His loss must have hurt you deeply. Thank you, sir. My father once told me that seeing your prowess with the staff firsthand would be a beneficial experience for me. I believe you were self-taught? Not quite. I learned the basics from a friend. I also took the liberty of incorporating teachings of the Eight Leaves School into it. So from what I remember, it's been a while, but from what I remember, Cassius swore off the sword. So he was like the strongest sword master like ever, almost. And he swore off the sword in favor of the staff to basically nerf himself. He was too strong, so he nerfed himself with a different weapon style. You better head off? Okay, have a good one, Sephiris. Thank you for stopping by. Given Angelica almost got killed by Georg alone in the graveyard dying from cuteness overload, around 3 girls would probably be a more pleasant way to go. True. That's true. I'm very impressed, sir. Only those who are very talented are able to do so. Kurt, why don't you introduce yourself? Yes. I am Kurt Vander, younger brother of Mueller Vander and nephew of Zax Vander. Pardon me, sir. You're quite a hero. I feel a bit overwhelmed. Take it easy. I'm not all they say about me. I've met your brother and uncle, but I don't believe I've ever spoken to your father. When things calm down a little, I'd like to pay a visit to your folks. I fear I've been rather impolite in not having done so yet. Oh, not at all. I'm sure my mother and father would be thrilled to meet you. Cassius has a lot of connections, both in the army and among the bracers. I could spend the whole evening talking to him about swordplay, but it'd be rude to monopolize him like that. It's true. We'll have to be patient. Oh. Oh, Reen. Come and join us. Don't mind if I do. By the way, was the Silver Streak an acquaintance of yours, Cassius? Charizard. Yes, she was a pupil of mine at the guild. It's very odd that she's vanished into thin air. Yes, no one seems to be able to track down her whereabouts. If she wasn't at the Gnomes HQ, could it be possible that Ouroboros had abducted her? No, Shara has a relative who's among the ranks of Ouroboros. I find it hard to believe that they'd kidnap her. I think I know who you mean. Charizard mentioned her to me when we went out drinking. Enforcer number 6, the Bewitching Bell, yes? Duvalie. Yep, that's her. She showed up in the world during the Orbital shutdown too. But it's unknown whether she's still alive. It seems she hasn't reported back to Ouroboros since that incident. They haven't written her off as dead yet though. It's assumed the situation is similar to Blue Blanc's, that she's out there somewhere going about her business. The Silver Streak was like a sister to her though. She wouldn't keep quiet if Ouroboros had abducted her. I see. We might as well have dropped that line of investigation. My, if it isn't the stalwart Duvalie the Swift. You seem very well informed. I could say the same about you, especially considering you don't have ties with Ouroboros yourself. I understand now why the Faceless was remarkably wary of you. My lord is also intrigued by you. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear how you achieved mastery in so many disciplines. Oh. Swordplay, military arts, strategy. And I hear your master's disciple Arios is just like you. Yes, I've heard rumors about him. Just for reference, if you could tell us if there's any particular trick to it. Not that it impresses me all that much, but both you and Arceus were renowned as the finest swordsman alive, so it must count for something. I can't think of many honors greater than the Maiden of Legend herself taking an interest in me. Well, ask me anything and I'll try to satisfy your curiosity, although we may not be able to go into too much detail at this time. That's fine. First of all, why did you give up the sword and switch to the staff? Duvalie's so easy to read, but that's part of her charm. She's polite to everyone and doesn't look down on others even if they are her enemy. As expected of the Steel Maiden's disciple, I look up to her as well. So we don't get an answer to that. Oh, I think it is mentioned in Trails in the Sky maybe, but I don't quite remember if it's because he hurt someone with a sword or something. And he was like, oh, I don't want to cut people anymore, I just want to bonk them with a stick. Which is fair. You know, I think that's fair. Hey Reen, don't be a stranger, come and join us. What have you guys been talking about? Jaeger troop movements and stuff related to the war, as well as Ouroboros' presumed plans. I've been wondering about those things too. Right now it looks like they're both serving the Imperial government just like the gnomes. That's a really nasty mix if you ask me. The old Northern Jaegers and Nidhogg are a different situation though. Yeah, the Imperial Defense Force forced them to cooperate using hostages. They're currently looking for a chance to free them. What they do from now on depends on whose pocket they find themselves in. Shirley is a key member of the Red Constellation, so you can be sure they're in tune with Ouroboros' schemes. As for Zephyr, the gnomes hired them, but it's ultimately up to the boss to decide what they do. I don't know the details yet. There's also Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers, the troops the former 3rd Anguis deployed during the incident in the Burrow. Yeah, Yuna and the others encountered some of them in Hamel. Between all of you, you've got a decent intelligence network to draw on. You'd make for a really good team. Yeah. And if there is any info we don't have, the Divine Blade and the Golden Rakshasa are here too. It's hard to believe Muse managed to get all these guys under one roof. Yeah, Muse's got connections. Okay, here we go. It's been a long time since we last met. We haven't had the chance to speak since the trade conference 2 years ago. It's nice to see you again. And you. I'm glad that you all seem to be doing well. Lady Mildine, it's also the first time in many years that I've had the pleasure to talk with you. While I wouldn't call these the ideal circumstances, I'm delighted. You're a most impressive young lady now. You flatter me. It's good to have the time to chat about non-official affairs, yes? So you've known each other for a while. Prince Albert was a good friend of my late father. Yes, we met for the first time over a decade ago. Somehow Alfred and I got on fabulously well right from the start. We talk about politics, economics and social issues from evening till the early morning hours. The lakes and marshes of Vermiferia enchanted Alfred, and he'd often bring his family there. This takes me back. I was just a little girl back then, but I vaguely remember our visits. I mostly played with your niece. She was the same age as me, I believe. I'd like to see her again. Ah, that's right. You two really liked each other, didn't you? Speaking of your niece... Oh, that's right. I haven't seen her in ages. There have been some rumors going on about her. She's become intractable lately. As her uncle, I want to protect her, but she's certainly not making it easy. Sometimes I think she does it just to spite me. He's gotten really grumbly. He must care a lot about his niece, though he does seem a bit overprotective. Oh, he's always been like this. Apologies for the digression. I didn't mean to bore you with family issues. Remiferia will gladly provide you with assistance, be it human resources or medical services. If the Triple S needs anything, do not hesitate to let me know. Theo, I'm aware of your family situation, if there's anything I can do. Thank you for the kind offer. It isn't as bad now, though. We've even been keeping in touch more. That's a relief. Aww. Prince Albert is a friendly guy. And Musa's known him for a long time. Looks like she's made connections early on. I should say hello to the prince too. Now, Mr. Schwarzer, meeting you has truly been a pleasure. And what fortune that you turned out to be Musa's teacher. He's the best instructor I could ever ask for too. How wonderful. Perhaps when the world is once again at peace, you can visit Ramiferia. It's a beautiful place, and I imagine you would find much to enjoy. We'd be honored. I hope we can visit soon. Sounds like a perfect honeymoon destination. I had no idea your relationship extended beyond that of teacher-student. It doesn't. Please don't take anything she says too seriously. Yeah, don't mind her. You say don't do it in front of the prince, please. Thank you for the invitation, President Rocksmith. There's no need to be so tense in my presence, Machias. Would you like a cup of coffee? There's tea for me and coffee with milk and sugar for Miss Herschel. It would seem Calvert's intelligence agency is staffed with only the very elite. Well, their human resources are going to change now as the new party takes over from me. Is that right? So, Herschel, we met at the West Samaria Trade Conference 2 years ago, isn't that right? If my memory doesn't fail me, you had coffee with milk and sugar at the banquet. Your memory is excellent. Why would you remember that? Of all things. Of all things to remember about a person. Oh, yes, you had your coffee in this way, right? It's like, yeah? 2 years ago? Kinda weird to remember that, dude. But fair dues, I guess. That's Samuel Rocksmith, the president of Calvert. As with most people in power, he easily dominates the atmosphere with his presence. Even though he's on the way out, he's still a very influential man. My, welcome, Ashton Chevalier. Maybe he's a coffee man? He probably is, but still, remembering that the preference of coffee for one specific person you met at a conference 2 years ago, that's still, like, impressive, right? That's not, like, a normal thing to do. He must meet a lot of people. Does he remember all of their coffee preferences? My, welcome, Ashton Chevalier. Unfortunately, I haven't been informed what your beverage of choice might be. Yeah, I guess he just wants to know what people have for drinks. I guess he just remembers that. It's like his thing. But since you're so well versed in Eastern culture, perhaps green tea would be to your liking? Oh, thank you, but I dropped in only for a brief chat. I wouldn't want to make a nuisance of myself. I imagine there are plenty of others who'd like to speak with you today. By the way, I wanted to ask for your opinion on your colleague, Toa Herschel. Wouldn't you say that her conflict resolution talents are perfect for the CID? President Rocksmith? I didn't see that coming. I heard you were bold, sir, but I never thought you'd suggest something quite that bold. I'm nowhere near as audacious as the Chancellor. Soon I won't have much authority anymore. However, I really can't stand seeing young talent not being put to good use. It's quite fortunate we met today. If you have any gifted friends who might be inclined to move to Calvert, let me know. I'll gladly welcome you with open arms. Sorry, no one comes to mind. You're really not one to beat around the bush. Yeah, he's just looking for people to join him, which is fair. Okay, this is the last one. Or the last room, at least. Claudia, I'm terribly sorry about earlier. I was so taken aback I lost my composure. Thank you for being so kind to me. Oh, of course. Considering the subject, it was no wonder you became agitated. You have a huge responsibility on your shoulders as a representative of the Imperial family. What? I'm so curious what they talked about, what the plan is. Why would Elfin, of all people, lose her cool? I mean, it probably has to do with the sacrifice of people, right? Or something like that. I wonder. Thank you for being so understanding. Now that rings alarm bells. I'll just wait for the announcement at dinner and try not to worry for now, but... Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Estelle Bright, member of the Liberal Bracer Guild. It's a great honor to meet you in person, Princess Alphin. There's no need to be so formal with me. I've heard so much about you from my brother. I feel like we're already friends. Ah, Olivier was a dear friend, and what happened to him was a terrible shock. He went out of his way to get permission from me and Joshua to visit Hamel once things had settled down in Liberl. When we heard what had happened to him, we were all so heartbroken and angry. Me, Joshua, Shara, we all wished there was something we could have done to stop it. But I'm sure all our grief is nothing compared to what you must be going through. Estelle, thank you for having been a good friend to my brother. I feel a little better knowing there were people who cared so much about him. Oliver was a very thoughtful and brave man, and a lot of fun to be around. When I was hesitant about whether to accept my duty as a crown princess, he gave me the push I needed. He also fostered friendly relations between Erebonia and Liberl. Despite his airhead appearance, he was a smart leader. Thank you, Claudia. He'd tease me for being so easily moved to tears. He'd come out with a line like, "At a time like this, I'd like you to be the ray of sunshine which makes courage bloom." That does sound like him. Regrettably, I never had the chance to meet Prince Olivert in person. However, I heard about him encouraging greater integration and cooperation between all nations of the continent. Please accept my sincere condolences, Princess Alphin. Thank you, Lucy. By the way, you were Claudia's upperclassman at school, weren't you? Really? Oh my gosh. Actually, Chloe did tell us about that lector person before. Does that mean... That's correct. I went to Liberl to study at Genis Royal Academy. I was on the student council together with Lector Arundel. Oh my god, they know each other? Of course they do. You two looked after me really well back then. It made my school life that much more enjoyable. What a small world. He's an Ironblood and a member of the Intelligence Division. He's a stranger person than I thought. But wait, the famously beautiful vice president who'd forced the student council president to listen to her no matter what? That'd be me. Chloe, I wish you didn't spread exaggerated rumors about me. Sorry, but they're not exaggerated at all. Even now, I can't forget that time you were asked about the most important thing in the world and responded with strength. Now you're just trying to embarrass me. Wait, did I really say that to you? Not directly. I overheard your conversation with Hans. So you were following me around and listening in on my conversations with other students? Yep, apparently so. I wouldn't have guessed they knew each other so well. Oliver was so beloved by people from different backgrounds. It's a real shame he died so young. I'd be curious to hear more about Claudia and Lucy's school life too. Again, I still think Oliver is going to be back, but let's just assume he's dead. we don't know for sure, but let's just assume. Now Lecter stands on the opposite side of his former classmates. I'm sure I'll cross paths with him again, and with Claire too. Okay. Do one more save. Yeah, I need to go soon. I can do one more conversation here. But I can't do the main one, I don't think. It would be too long. I don't know how long the cutscenes will last, but I'm pretty sure it will be more than 20 minutes. Or 15. Sorry, Reen. Here we are, talking amongst ourselves again and leaving you out. I can get going and free up some space. No, please, don't leave on my account. You haven't seen each other in a while. I'm sure you have a lot to talk about. Getting to exchange a few words with you in person has already been a great honor. With luck, we'll meet again and have a longer chat then. You're too humble, Reen. Indeed. That reminds me, weren't you one of the testers for the Orbital Communication Network? I also got a test account from Ren. What would you say to exchanging network addresses? Are you sure? Why not? Don't be shy. Princess Claudia doesn't limit her circle of friends to the upper classes. When she enrolled at the academy, she did so under an assumed name, in order to be treated like any normal girl. Lucy, I don't need a spokesperson. Okay, in that case, I'll gladly give you my network address. It shouldn't become a diplomatic issue if we're just playing a game together, I hope. We can play Pom Pom Party against the princess. You know what? I'll do that as the last thing, because I think... Yeah, the next part is the middle bit. And I think that's a big cutscene, so let's just play Pom Pom Party to play it out. Surely I can win first try against the princess, right? I'm not doing great, actually. I don't know what I'm doing at this point. Yeah, this is not going well. Oh God. It's fine. We can get out of this. There we go. Oh, I should do this. Oh, wait, I pressed the wrong button. No, I pressed the wrong button. It's fine. We could have won by now, but I just wanted to play longer, you know? I just wanted to play some more, is all. To sound effects every time. Oh god. It's fine. This is fine. Just stay alive. Oh god. This isn't helping. Boom.
My sincerest congratulations.
Okay. It took a little bit longer than it should have, but I got there. A little bit risky. This will be the end of all negotiations and potential friendships between nations because Serene destroyed the princess at Candy Crush. It's not even Candy Crush though. It's Pom Pom Party. Which is arguably worse, I guess. Arguably worse. But yeah, let me go raid someone. God, I'm so tired. But I need to, well, also hungry. I need to raid someone and then go have noms. But of course, thank you everyone for hanging out, for being here, for lurking, as always. I will send you over to I don't know. Is it pizza time? It is pizza time. I will send you over to Commander. Commander's doing some coding. Should be relaxing. So go say hi over there. I'll be back on Tuesday with more Silk Song, right? Sorry, I was distracted. More Silk Song on Tuesday should be good. Next weekend we can actually do the important events and finish Act 2 of Trails in the Sky is what I want to say, but Trails of Cold Steel. My brain is fried. I'm sorry, guys. It's fine. Thank you, everyone. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. I hope you have much good food and that you can relax and stretch your legs and all that stuff. Stay hydrated, of course. Go say hi to Commander. Send some love over his way. Give him a follow if you're so inclined. Otherwise, I hope you have a good rest of the day, and that I'll see you some other time outside of. I don't know. Yeah, have a good one. Stay safe, stay hydrated, stay cozy. Bye bye. I'll see you next time. Bye bye, everyone. Bye.